Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Monday Brood War. It's another day for StarCraft. It is a good day for StarCraft. Every day is a good day for StarCraft, in my opinion, but maybe your opinion varies. Let's see who is here today on the Purple Dimension, twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. We have Jacob here. Lucky Noob is the second person to say hello on the stream over there. We've got Tarsurian, we have Nim O'Noom as well, and Marsaragai is here as well. Over there on the red dimension, we have Jacob, we have Aaron. We got Max Power, he is Aaron. RoyaL's going to win the game today in the match that we have to cast. We've got Vincent, we have Jeremy, we've got a message Kowalski, not entirely sure what you're saying, but hey, it is StarCraft, it is an international game, so we have international people here as well. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Jacob says, today's the day we all try and guess Falcon's real name. Oh, you haven't been here for all of the streams, because yes, this has been done, I want to say last November, maybe December, but old heads know my name. It's not hard to guess, because if you pay attention to my streams, it shows up in every single live stream. So, if you're not watching carefully, then you do not know my name, but if you are, you do. Alright, so the Lakers did lose yesterday, man, and all is well in the world. Am I fuzzy? Am I out of focus? Let me know. My little preview there is a little bit too small. What's up, Somicron? That is correct, sir. So cool. Falcon Paladin is self-explanatory in Polish. Jeremy requesting a PvZ. Wow. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? Maybe we'll get a PvZ today. I don't know. We'll see what we've got. But yeah, Falcon is an avowed Laker hater, folks. And this game right here, 116 to 113. Wolves win it. They're up 3-1 in the series. They just need to win a fourth game to knock the Lakers entirely out of the playoffs in the first round. Now look, here's the problem, is that I like LeBron James, and I like Luka Doncic, and I don't have a particular anything against Rui Hachimura or Austin Reeves, but they're wearing the Laker yellow, and so I have to hate them. That is just the nature of the beast. At the end of the day, it sure kind of seems like the Lakers ran out of steam in the fourth quarter, getting outscored 32-19 in the fourth. Coach JJ Redick played his entire starting five the entire second half. He did not bring bench guys in at all the second half, and in fairness, this was kind of a must-win game, right? You don't want to go down 3-1 to the T-Wolves. If you do, it's almost impossible to come back and win. Not that it is impossible, but it's almost. So I think he saw it as a must-win, and that kind of killed him, I want to say. But yeah, LeBron with 27, Rui with 23. He had a great game. Luka, freaking 38 points from Luka. I mean, his defense is not good, but man, that offense, insane. Austin Reeves had a really quiet first half. And then look at this, just nothing. Jackson Hayes, nothing. Finney Smith, nothing. Vincent, nope. Nothing. It was these guys, those four guys that really kept it going. And on the other side of it, the T-Wolves had Randall and Jaden McDaniels and Anthony Edwards. And Naj Reed had 12. Rudy Gobert, DiVincenzo had a couple nice buckets in the fourth quarter. Nah, making it happen there as well. So, GG, man. Says Bisu my hero, but now he became a fat hero. Let's not go after Bisu here. Bisu's awesome. Okay, anyway, good stuff. Great stuff. Well done. Well done to the T-Wolves, knocking them out. And again, if LeBron could just get too old to really be scary in the playoffs, that'd be nice. Then I think the Lakers are not exactly as scary as they otherwise would be. So all right, let's head on over to the 2024 replay, where we're getting through the what people are calling the top 1% of players replays here. Again, I don't know if that's made its way over from the Artosa stream or what. But here's what we got. Oh, actually, we've got a fastest map here. RJB requested that I cast this on a stream this week, so we're gonna do it. It is a 1v1 Toki versus 458 PvT fastest map on Styler. Yeah. So bottom right here, it's a red Terran. It's 458, and the top left, it's Toki. Wait, other way. It's 458. This is Toki. I know how to read colors. So PvT shenanigans here. Fastest map. RJB replay. Gonna be a good one. You make a good point, Jacob. At some level, you're just kind of rooting for laundry, I believe, is how that that discussion plays out for the most part when you're arguing about why you shouldn't care about sports. Is because, yeah, the team's going to overhaul itself. And even if everybody is very loyal to the team and they stay there the whole career, in 20 years, it's a whole brand new team that's been turned over. 4, 5, 8, and Toki. Okay, prediction up. So I get it. I get anybody who's like, sports team's not really my thing. I prefer to root for individual players, which is where StarCraft comes in. Yeah, like the players are the players. Bisu is Bisu. Jaedong is Jaedong. He's not going to change. You don't have to worry about that happening. He's not going to go leave to another team. Yeah, that's fair enough, Jacob. At the same time, you're here watching somebody compete in an esport, right? So there are people who are like, watching ball sports is cool and awesome, but if you watch esports, you're dumb and lame. And it's like, well, it's the same darn thing. You're watching somebody else compete while you're sitting on your couch doing nothing yourself. I don't see what's morally superior to one or the other. How's it going, Galons? How's it going, Draco on the red dimension? You'll notice I figured out how to make the stupid Twitch goal purple down there next to the mini-map. It turns out there's a specific setting in Streamlabs OBS that lets you edit the specific HTML of the widget, and I, for some reason, had that clicked on. And if you're editing the HTML, it doesn't let you change the colors or anything the other way, the more standard, basic way. It'll let you change the settings, but then it's like, we're not applying them because you're messing with the HTML and the CSS. And it's like, wait, no, not actually. So we're not going to go for a lot of Marines on the opening here from our dude, Toki. Toki is going to go factories immediately in this PvT. On the other side of it, 458, Cyber Core, second Nexus. Going for the more macro style here. A couple cannons at front in case there is some Marine pressure. In case there are some vultures that show up. Also, I'm not sure anybody knows where anybody else is right now. There are SCVs running around, Marines running around, probes running around. They still don't know what's going on. That does sound nice. Internet cafe experience. 458 versus Toki, Gallons. It's an RJB replay. He sent it to me yesterday and said, would you cast it during the stream? And I said, absolutely, RJB, for you, anything. So yes, now he knows where the Protoss is. Hey, at the same time, simultaneous scouting. Protoss knows where the Terran is. Terran knows where the Protoss is. Neither player has much information other than there is a barracks and there are some cannons. And there's a zealot out, so there's a gateway. Fantastic scouting for sure. Oh, Psychonauts is hurting Gallons emotionally. What are you doing that for, man? Didn't deserve that. Marines, get inside. That slips inside, and guess what? This Zealot can't fit through there. He too big and strong for that. So, what are we working on? Siege mode. Tanks first. Feels defensive to me. He doesn't want to be aggressive, right? Vultures are for harassment. Siege tanks are for defense and offense, but that the first year are going to be defending. Certainly. It fits with their lore, says Gallons. Starport. Ooh, maybe tank drops. Never mind. Maybe this is offensive tank stuff. Dude, getting a tank drop like right here would absolutely ruin the economy of 458. Let's see what we get. Marine siege tank gonna chase these zealots away. At least for now. What's up, mass? What is up? Well, rock and roll is kind of dying, I think, is the problem, Gallons. If you're only letting rock and roll bands into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, then eventually nobody gets in. And maybe that's it. Maybe it should close if we don't have any rock bands being created anymore. Hall of Fame represents a certain era in musical history. It's not going to go on forever. So here we go. One siege tank and a few Marines. By that I mean 3. With the second siege tank coming in. Production tab says nothing out there. Wraiths. Oh. So look, fastest map's all about drops, especially in 1v1. Both players are going to go for drops in a 1v1 fastest map, whereas in a team fastest map, maybe not everybody is necessarily going to go for drops. You can get away with not going for drops if your teammate is going for drops. No. Nope. 458. No. No. Still no. Absolutely not. No, 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 and no. Let's see. Reaver drop, storm drop. Ah, the Reaver drop. Robotic support bay. Varping in as a robotic support bay does. Armory on the way for the upgrades. Second CC and a third CC coming in from Toki. So, trying to... No. Still no. Maybe? Nope. Wow, that got shut down. Hardcore. 43 to 31 workers, because 458 got that second Nexus up really fast. And there's still one command center here from Toki, though he is working on that second and third one. So that's a good time. I'd say this is looking pretty good for 458. He rebuffs the early drop easily. Terran's going to be scary, yes, but Reaver drops can be very good. There's one turret. There is a single turret defending against drops and a bit of a Wraith Ball, which, to be fair, very also good at dealing with drops, especially against slow shuttles. So let's see how the slow shuttle does. Cloak's on the way from the Wraiths, too. Stargate warping in from 458 for Arbiters, maybe. Carriers, maybe. Zealot drops. Dragoons, I don't know about this, man. 458. Nah. He breaks it open, but immediately gets rewalled off. The siege tanks on the back line are just too much. And that attack did not look good. I'm with you on that, Gallons. If you're going to have the people vote for something and then disregard their vote, then why have the vote? Boom! Probes getting into work here. 56 of them from our guy 458. He's making Corsairs to escort his shuttles on their way to dropping on top of our guy Toki's base. Wraith count is increasing quickly. Second engineering bay. He already has one. Why is he making a second engie bay? I guess for scouting purposes. You put it up here to scout. Get yourself some advance warning that there's a drop coming in from that angle. It's cheap. And it flies, and I think that's the entire idea behind using the NG Bay for that. Why? He's hiding his Reavers up here in the very top left of the map, behind his own Nexuses. Boy, don't scan me. Certainly don't see. Don't do it. Very weird. I don't know, man. We got an armory upgrading for our Gataran guy, obviously. I mean... It's going to be upgrades for mech. It's going to be turrets. It's going to be wraiths. Maybe going to go for another tank drop attempt. Could maybe sneak a cannon or a tank right here by this cannon and maybe try to get a shot off there. Seems possible. Reminds me of the NBA All-Star voting where Yao Ming would win the popular vote from the fans every year because everybody in China voted for Yao Ming every year. So sometimes fan voting can be weird. Even if he didn't play. Like, even if Yao was injured the entire season, he'd still win the player vote. The popular vote from the fans. So sometimes the fan vote is skewed. But sometimes it's not. Just saying, anytime you're voting, there are some questions. Hey, look, remember those double engineering bays that are floating out here? I love this. Sending a couple Dragoons out just to be like, no, actually, you're not going to be able to get that advance warning you were hoping for. Going to send a drop. Oh, it's a probe. What are you probing? Sometimes used to put cannons down here or over here. Just so enemy drops that move out have a really hard time dealing with it. Or we're setting up for... Cannons, robos, what are we doing here against a tank push? I don't like this idea at all. Yeah, but robos against a tank push? Tanks outrange Reavers by like 8 miles. Oh boy, put these guys to work. There you go, Toki. Good man. Good. So 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 factories up, replacing the engineering bay that he lost, and this one is just providing a little bit of vision. Not as much as he wanted to. It's cannons, which again, siege tanks handle those. So it's just a slowing technique. Once this Terran player is maxed out and once he starts to try to move out and try to kill you, he has to actually siege up to kill these cannons. And that'll buy you a few seconds, I guess. Purple, what up? Thanks for resubbing at tier 1. Dang, tier 1 resub for 2 months in a row. Let's kill it. Let's update the Twitch setup here.
First 2 of many.
Appreciate that, man. There we go. Got a little bit of purple there on the end of that goal. Looking great. Okay, here we go. Corsairs with a couple, three shuttles hiding in there. It's like bait. No, the Wraiths are engaging, though. Ooh. Sniping the Obs. Oh, no. The Wraiths all died to the Corsairs, but I think he got all of the shuttles. Woo! Okay, so every single Wraith died there, but every single shuttle died there, too, and most of the Corsairs. Ugh, I'd say that was a wash. I mean, I think 458 lost more in that situation. I think he tried to snipe the Obs so that the race would be able to attack with impunity, but that did not work out. The Corsairs turned on the race. They were stacked up. They died immediately. We've got more back here. 3 of them pumping off of 3 starports now. But that was a crazy drop. I don't think I've ever seen a drop like that. Ooh, Valkyrie's coming in here too, like that. Not sure I've ever seen a drop where it's just kind of a stalemate, like nobody won. Weird dude. Ah, purple likes the purple. Indeed. That makes a lot of sense. Another drop. This time not quite in position to handle it. And Reaver does unload in here. Oh boy, chaos. Chaos in the house. Toki down to 58 SCVs. He kills the main CC. Huge get. Massive get. Can he get the second CC here? He does force a liftoff, so he doesn't kill it. But my goodness, everything that came out of the ground here died from 458. But killing that main CC is a massive, massive victory there. Absolutely fantastic. Got it in. Terran was not quite in position to handle it, and he paid for it big time. Big time. 150 to 140 supply. 458 is ahead. I don't think he's lost a probe today. Look at all these gateways he's got. I mean, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 gates. Getting a fleet beacon. Could be for D-Web. Could be for Disruption Web. Could also be for carriers. Mind control is on the way. Does 458 want 2 races? Is he savior sorting this? What's up, Rune Bishop? Just cannons and more cannons. Honestly, a pretty passive Toki today. He tried 1 tank drop. It got shut down, and he was like, well, guess I'm sitting around for the next 10 minutes and not moving out whatsoever. However, he is loading up here. Got a big load up. Let's see if this gets scouted. No, doesn't see it. Doesn't see it. Doesn't see it. Okay, so he's in that vision, but he's trying to bust the front door anyway. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot of Protoss. The Zealots are through. The Zealots are on top of the Goliaths. Trading pretty well there. If the Dragoons can actually bust through and get in, that'd be nice. There we go. A hole is opened in the wall. Zealots charging in. It reminds me of the first episode of Attack on Titan, which I watched with my daughter last night, where the Armored Titan kicks a hole through the wall. It's exactly what that is. Here come the enemies flooding on in. That's a 1-1-1 situation for the Protoss, a 1-1 situation for the Terran. Should he be able to clean this thing out? Siege tanks are sieging up. in amongst the factories as they do, wiping out every one of those things. On the other side of it, though, 74 probes down to 71. Pretty good 68. Pretty good probe pull there. 58. Maybe not as good. Trying to snipe down the Nexus. Wild Zealots. Or no, he gets the main Nexus. Both players lose their main Nexus. These Zealots have cleared out the missile turrets. They don't want to get too much closer in here with all this mech army. It's a very scary stuff. And this one Zealot with 11 hit points is successfully going to kill 3 of the siege tanks that dropped in here. 67 to 49 workers. A lot of the probes got pulled, but not all of them. It is hard to get every single one of those in a pull situation. 7 carriers at a time on the way. So yes, he is planning on carrier transitioning, not just going for the upgrades for the Corsairs. So Terran feeling all right. Yeah, killed the enemy Nexus in revenge for losing the main CC there to a Reaver drop a second ago. Man. Corsairs come in. Did they have a dropship with them? Is that just a weird Corsair attack? That doesn't make any sense. And these guys get killed. So, Protoss infestation wiped out inside the main base. Front wall needs to be reset. Turrets need to be rebuilt along the northern border. But 73 to 52 workers right now is great for the Terran player. It's a big bank for minerals, but not for gas here from 458. He's making 7 carriers at a time. So yeah, it makes sense that he doesn't have a lot of gas because he just made 7 carriers at a time. Go drop number 2. Pretty successful the first time around. Well, the second time around, I guess. What is today? The 28th? Not re-walling. Interestingly enough, just using spider mines for that wall. Okay, here we go. Hybrid push out, Dragoons and Carriers doing their thing. Dragoons, 2-2-1. Carriers sitting at a 1-2-0 setup. And, I mean, if we didn't know about it now, we do. Before now, we know about it now. D-Web is on the way. So a little D-Web shenaniganry looks like a fine idea. You already have the Corsairs. Maybe you do. Maybe they all died. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, you'd think some Zealots in here would be a good idea. Psychonauts, I don't know. Carriers harassing down the right side. Engineering Bay dying again. Valkyries plus Goliaths, though. Gonna do pretty well here against the Interceptors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Valkyries are just sitting back to attack Interceptors. The Goliaths are trying to get shots off on the carriers themselves. They're using good carrier micro to stay in the fog of war as much as Protossly possible. And diving back in, releasing a few target, firing down a dropship. Then swinging back around. Where the heck did that initial drop go? It must have gotten shut down. What's up, Ahmed? Happy Monday, dude. How's it going? Wow. Valkyries. I mean, if they don't work on Interceptors, I don't know what Toki's trying to do here. He's definitely keeping the Valkyries away. Maybe he's just keeping them away from the carriers, and they're just attacking Interceptors because the Interceptors are coming close, and it's an auto attack kind of a thing. Either way, when there are carriers this deep on your face, you're in a bad way. Arbiter ready to do something. Not yet. No, wait, maybe a stasis. He does get a humongous stasis. I don't know how many SCVs are out of stasis there, but it doesn't seem like a good number. The cloak on these carriers is good. I'm not sure if any of them have died yet. The control Here, oh, from 4580, stasis is the Valkyries out. He comes in, he dive bombs on top of one of the, just taking out siege tanks here. Command center dies. I think going after the CC would be a fine thing too. A carrier does actually die, but this is a lot. This is a lot of carrier. Oh, hang on, just lost, okay, he's lost like 4 since I said he hasn't lost any. So slowly whittling this out. I do think taking down the command center would be potentially a bigger move. Also, those guys came out of stasis, and they're back to work in the middle of this war zone. The carriers backed into a corner. The Valkyries come out of stasis there too. Race to join the party, but they're just haphazardly attacking interceptors. They're not target firing the carriers themselves, which they really need to be, and they died before they got the target fire done. Zealots joined the party. Where were these guys? He dropped them in. I don't know. That carrier ends up dead with 7 kills, though. Probably paid for himself. It's 170 to 140 supply in favor of the Protoss. But finally, the carrier threat's been taken out. I wasn't sure that it was ever going to happen. It's still 77 SCVs here, too, from Toki. Really didn't lose many SCVs, considering he had a carrier fleet parked on top of this area for 4 minutes, it felt like. And he's making another round of 7 carriers here. A bunch of obs kind of left over after that attack. Those get taken care of. Man, looks like most of you guys, most of the money went on Toki in this game. And I don't know, he's down big time. About 40 supply here. But the Terran with a ton of SCVs doesn't have the bank, is the thing. He's losing stuff and replacing it at such a rate that he doesn't have enough money to remax quickly when the time comes, unlike 458, who's got 9,000 minerals and 2,500 gas, which can do a lot of remaxing, like, for example, making 7 carriers after the initial fleet dies. There we go. Now we've got 232 Zealots, High Templar, Dragoons. Maybe not the answer if you're just trying to walk into a Siege Tank Goliath setup. Zealots could be better about it for sure. Still making the Valks, though. There is some value for these Valkyries. Quad Reaver drop behind the chat over there. And it's okay. Nothing to write home about. I mean, it's still alive in all fairness. Once a siege tank shows up, yeah, all the Reavers are dead. So a little bit of harassment there. Nothing too crazy there. I think Toki's doing all right. Again, under 1,000 minerals in the bank. Not maxed out. This is a 9,000 mineral Protoss, a 3,000 gas, and he's maxed out. So now all the gas he's getting is just going to keep banking up over and over and over again here. I suppose he could be working on upgrades. I'm pretty sure these carriers are not maxed out yet. Nope. 2, 3, and 0. Not working on further upgrades, though. He certainly has the cash for it if he wants, but maybe he's saving that gas for when he needs to remake the carriers, if he needs to remake the carriers. Zealots charging in kind of on their own. I really feel like they'd be better in conjunction with the carriers, but okay, 458, you're keeping the carriers back for now. And the Zealots aren't getting a lot accomplished. I don't know what that was. Well, the carriers are going to come in on their own. Okay, they have Arbiter support. This Goliath count now is getting a little bit scary. This is where Goliath count... See, look at the Valks. I swear they're intentionally attacking these interceptors. And the interceptors are dying, but whether that's the Goliath attack or not, or the Valkyries, I don't know. I thought for sure they could do damage to the interceptors, but we've had conflicting reports on that, and it's really hard to tell. Really hard to tell when you're looking at it what's doing damage to the interceptor, especially, again, if there are a bunch of Goliaths on the ground. With 3-2 upgrades, that third armor upgrade coming in, additional upgrades now coming in for both players, air weapons for the Terran, and air weapons for the Protoss. As well as a ground weapons upgrade, recall, and he still has that mind control available. He researched it, but I don't know that he actually has any Dark Archons. Oh, okay, well, he's now, there you go. He made a couple Dark Templar to make the Dark Archon. Here he is. Okay, here we are at 24 minutes. It is time. Somebody needs to get into a unit tester. That's right, it's epic. Carrier ball, not max, it's not a big one. Yeah, well then there's turrets here too. Good stasis, catching a big group of the ground and the air units here. Another carrier comes to join the fleet, but there is too much blue. Too much blue for... Too much blue for 458 to really jump in there. He's throwing up shield batteries to fall back to. This is really, really annoying stuff. RJB likes this strategy a lot, though. When he's playing fastest map, you set up some shield batteries, get some carriers, right? Fall back there. You take the damage. The shield batteries heal you up. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. That's the sound. What's up, Huck TV? Happy Monday, man. We are back with more StarCraft for the day. It's a Monday. It's a good one. High Templar in case the Valkyries fly over here, in case the drop tries to come over. Psystorm's going to help with that for sure, but Dark Archon has some plans. I see you. We researched mind control a long time ago. He manages to go 2 race. We're going to have to watch out for that. Watch for when he abducts an SCV. They're all nestled away down deep here. Sometimes SCVs are up here building commands. Yeah, there we go. Up here building turrets and stuff, which means they're pretty viable. The Terran tries to move out. About time. About time we see an attempt to move out here. It's like the first one ever to get tanks moving through this choke out into the main area. And look, these cannons finally doing what they were supposed to do 20 minutes ago, which was slow this kind of a very move out attack with the siege tanks. Goliaths, Valkyries, it's just blue cloudy stuff. I think the Valkyries are going after the carriers, eating a lot of storm in the process though. Oh my gosh. Okay, so all the Valkyries totally just ate it. Absolutely no Valkyrie micro whatsoever. Carriers, shields aren't super hot, but that's why there are shield batteries back here. And this just is not looking good for the Terran, man. He's got a decent bake himself by this point, but 458 just keeps increasing. Oh, hang on. He's not... Okay, I was going to say, he's not falling back, and he lost a carrier in the process, but there's only 2 Goliaths on the ground. He's producing 15 at a time, and a bunch of wraiths while he's at it. Excuse me. Still a little bit under the weather. Hopefully going to be better by tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah, Goliath popping out of these factories. Defender's advantage kicking in favor of the Terran. And there's the mind control. Did he mind control recall the SCV? Where did that go? I'm pretty sure he mind control recalled that SCV. Where is he? Here he is. Yep, he immediately came over. We left a spot available for him to build a command center. Oh, Savior Sword needs to put that into his repertoire. Amazing. Wow, the mind control recall immediately gets the SCV into the main base of the Protoss, starts building a command center. No lag time at all. Recall in the hands of a good player can do a lot of incredible things. So Terran can't get out of his main base. Not sure what you're supposed to do about that exactly. Bruh. Oh, the Wraiths come in and they snipe, they assassinate the mind-controlled SCV. It's just like when Zeratul assassinated Rashagal when she was mind-controlled. Oh, that was great. Completely countered it. No command center means you can't make any more SCVs. Completely shuts down the ability of 458 to 2 race, at least for now. Yeah, he saw that. He knew what had happened. And he wanted to shut that down so bad. So DT's in the mix here. Goliath chasing, stutter stepping, Wraiths pursuing. Like the rabid dogs that they are, they're hunting down the enemy. And this turned on a dime all of a sudden. Somehow, Toki is across the map, and he hasn't been able to do it all day today. He's doing it now. What do we always say about PvT fastest map? If the Terran gets tanks inside this area, the Protoss usually just dies. The sneezes. Okay, Psystorm as always. You got a Terran army on your front door. Psystorm it off. Not a bad idea. Uh-oh. Goliath, need to do some more target firing here. Bam. Another one dead. Ugh. Terran has to fall back. Protoss was almost broken there. Okay, G. Yeah, Hani versus Snow. Where Snow goes mass scout against dude Terran player Hani. Great. Very, very fun game. Here, we'll put a link to it out here somewhere. There it is. Stupidest Best Game 2024, I named it. Check it out. If you like scouts and you like Snow, check out Hani versus Snow from last year. Incredible game. DT's getting 3 kills. There we go. Oh, also quick shout out. Major thanks to somebody followed me. Yeah, Blanc40268 followed me 10 hours ago when I wasn't streaming. So thank you, Blanc, for the follow. Much appreciated, especially if I'm not actively streaming at the time. DTs. Tanks not sieging at all and running into cannons. Always annoying when Terrans do that. Wraithball looks pretty intimidating, and they have 3-3 upgrades. Carriers casually at a 3-3-0 themselves. I'm not sure why he doesn't value the armor. The plating upgrade for the air. Seems like it'd be useful. How's it going, Jericho? Happy Monday, happy StarCraft Day to you. Chasing, Wraiths, sniping. They're like, are we taking hits? No? Cool. They snipe one, fall back. Obviously, the cannons are detectors here. But suddenly this pressure with the siege tanks, the Goliaths, the Wraiths, all of it. Oh, the carriers are going down. The Corsairs aren't actually target firing the Wraiths at all. Another carrier dies. It's 190 to 160 supply. The Terran is up. The Terran is mad. The Terran might be slamming the door here on 4-5-8. He tried to 2-race, and I think Toki took that personally, and he locked in. Look at these interceptors dying en masse. Arbiter comes in, doesn't get a stasis off. Wraiths. Yeah, last Corsair is gone. He stopped microing his carriers. I think this might be it. The Terran's too deep inside the Protoss base, and that's the 1-4-5-8 GG's. And Toki gets the win in 33 minutes and 46 seconds of incredible PvT fastest map. What a win. Impressive display there from Toki. Man, it's one thing you get an SCV stolen and recalled out of your base, but to see that happen and then send a Wraith hit squad to go assassinate the SCV so the Protoss can't get 2 races is a lot of fun. But yeah, more Zealots in this situation, probably. Dragoons, more Psystorm. Reavers would have been better here, I think, than the carriers were, because a lot of this was anti-carrier tech, right? The Goliaths and the Wraiths especially did a great job wiping out carriers from time to time. So he had a carrier fleet deep on his main base, didn't give up, didn't surrender, was able to push out. The first time he managed to cross the halfway point in the map, into the game, he wins. That's the power of Terran, man. Getting over here, setting up a shop inside the Protoss base, and bam. That is it. That's all she wrote for 4-5-8. Great game, though, Fantastic back and forth without a doubt. Terran killed more stuff, got outproduced. Structures raised. Both players went to town on each other's structures quite heavily. And the outspend by the Protoss is only about 11,000 resources in 33 minutes. Not going to get it done. Not in a fastest map. So Toki pulls it off. Nicely done by him. Yeah, Jacob, we do end up seeing see some Plagon building sometimes. Usually on Protoss, though. Less popular against Terran, for sure. So G22 just posted in the Discord server that Putin announces unilateral 3-day ceasefire in Ukraine from May 8th. It's like in 10 friggin' days. Why do you... Yeah, it's like 10 days from now. Says that's the first ever ceasefire since 2022. So it's a 3-day ceasefire that's starting in 10 days. That seems really weird to me. I don't know. How's it going, Savior Sword? Dude, we just... This game right here, 458 versus Toki. 458 mind-controlled an SCV into the Terran's base and instantly recalled it across the map into his base and started building a command center with it. It was very cool. It was really cool stuff. Queen versus Best was an awesome series. Did I... Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about ASL 19? Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? ASL 19? Is this the... This is Korean cast, right? This isn't Tastosis cast. Aaron says Russia's celebrating VED, victory in Europe against the Nazis in World War II. That's cool. Very good. So I don't know, like, what does he want? I'm just not sure. So we're gonna go quickly versus RoyaL next here on Kickback. We do love a good Kickback game for sure. Let's get a prediction rolling. I know. I thought of you immediately, Savior Sword, when he did it. I was like, that's like Savior Sword recalling for that flag capture. Catch you later, dude. See you in a bit. All right, more PvT. This time it's on Kickback, though. And, whoa. How do you do that? How did it get a line through his barcode name? Oh, it's... Oh... It's semicolons and periods. Semicolon, semicolon, period, period, semicolon, period, semicolon. Yeah. And then it looks like there's a gap. Like a strike. That's kind of neat. Buy quickly, buy in bottom right, by the way. In the top left, it's RoyaL. Okay, ×2 this sucker because it's a PvT, because until something interesting happens, we're just going to keep it at a ×2x. Is what's going to happen here. Gateway, cool. So no Nexus first. Terran, Barracks, also fine. Catch you later, Jordan. Is Flash or Bisu better than Slayer's Boxer? Boxer's from a different era is the problem. It's hard to be like, you know, was Babe Ruth better than Aaron Judge in baseball? Was Pele better than Ronaldo? I don't know, man. It's too many eras. So gas. Hard to compare, in my opinion. Flash better than Bisu. Contemporaries. Flash and Bisu came up at the same time. Flash has the better career. The better player, obviously. But when you're talking about players like I Love OOV or, you know, Boxer, Nada, harder to tell. Zealot shows up. Ooh, kills the SCV building the factory. And gets a Marine. Not bad. One Marine, one SCV. Second Zealot runs in here and says, yo. Yeah, I haven't seen a little bit of Zealot pressure in a PvT in a while. Kind of a big fan. Now the Vultures are out. Now that's not going to happen anymore. So now he's going to expand. He's taking what? He's going to take a second gas? How's it going to Nebro? No, okay. He's going to expand. There's the expansion from the Terran. It's Kickback. You have easy expansions to take. One here. Main base. One here. Awesome. Defend with one choke. But the resources are not as good in these bases. 1,200 versus 1,500. The gas is less. 3,000 there versus 5,000 here. So you can go 3 base easily, but keep in mind, these expansions will mine out, and you'll be depleted of gas more or earlier than you might expect on the Kickback. Jacob says, Boxers for the time of 2 and 3 base games. 3 base games. Ow, econ games is showed. Wow. Is your keyboard okay, Jacob? Trying to translate that. Observatory out. Spider mines everywhere. Pretty good call from the Protoss for obvious reasons. Siege mode is on the way. Academy coming in for comsat purposes because DTs are a threat, although he doesn't know this is happening here either. So Protoss going 3rd base. Great. Needs that 3rd base up over because it's a 2-basing Terran. We all know those actions. A starport is coming in here from RoyaL. Okay, so you're saying Boxers from a time when getting a 4th base was fairly rare. It was a lot of 2-base and 3-base stuff. And if you didn't win on 3 bases, you just kind of died. People were afraid to expand beyond that. I get it. Alright, let's move it down to regular speed here. Hey guys! Blah, 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 blah. Dead. Also dead. Also dead. That was kind of horrible, RoyaL. Not sure what that was all about. Yeah, so Jacob says Boxer's micro is better, but other players' macro is better today, just because everyone's better at macro today. Right side, 4th base coming in now that the 3rd base of the Terran is up and rocking too. So not a lot of aggression thus far. No Reaver drops. The Vulture attack was terrible. Citadel of Adun on the way. Zealot legs, probably not for DTs, but it could be. bunkering and turreting up like a lot. This is a good map for Reavers. A lot of dead airspace to hide back here. Storm drops here too, very good, which is why we're really turtling up on both of these bases. RoyaL does not want to get dropped by anything, and he's doing his best to prevent that from happening. Finally, Vulture Speed's on the way. That hasn't been a priority for him because you really can't harass these bases unless you get drops, which, I don't know, he just chose not to this game. There is a shuttle on the way from the Protoss, though. And he's got the Reaver tech, so he's going to try Reaver stuff. Top right base coming in from Quickly. Goodness. So he's really heavily getting a 5th base here at 11 minutes against RoyaL. And look, hard wall. Probably as much of a hard wall as you can do here, too. And a handful of Dragoons to intercept Vultures if they wander back this way. Critter. Yeah, I'm getting healthier. The annoying thing is that last week I was sick, and then I got better for 2 days. Then came down with another illness and was sick again for another several days. Now I'm getting better from that. So let's hope we don't get better from this and then pick something else up again. Because 3 times in a row is not something I'm looking forward to. Dollaville in the house. What's up, Dollaville? Happy Monday, dude. Anything you want to talk about? I know things aren't good for you right now. We're here for you. If you'd rather just enjoy the StarCraft, we can do that too. Hey, look, Vulture's tried to come over here, and Dragoons shut it down. Quelle surprise. Robotics facility. Second Robo. He's going dual Robo here. Storm. So maybe it's shuttles for Reavers and shuttles for High Templar. I mean, he's got access to 5 gas right now, which is a lot of Reavers and High Templar. Certainly. Stop licking dirt. Yeah. I'm not sure that's what it is. I think my kids just bring home illnesses from school. Because schools are festering piles of disease. Every kid that's sick goes to school, gives it to the other kids, and then they all take it home to their families. I don't go to work, so it's not my fault. I'm not picking up diseases from people at my office because I don't have one. It's gotta be the kids. Gotta be the kids. StarCraft away, Dollaville. You got it, man. How's it going, Ganon? Ugh, Ganon's here to root for the Protoss, isn't he? He's here to root for Quickly today against RoyaL. I really appreciate Quickly's Smurf name. I haven't seen this before. It's very cool. Like avant-garde. It's like artistic or something. Okay, Terran, 2-1 upgrades. Reaver says, move out and die. Protoss,
hey,
1-0 upgrade.
Look, I'm Woody.
Ah!
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh.
Give me that.
You know, Aaron, maybe he did. Maybe StarCraft gave me the flu. Some kind of upper respiratory infection. Ganon hedging his bets as always. Terran moving out on 3 base. Maybe just setting up a 4th. Maybe just moving out to set up a 4th. Doesn't want to quite get out here yet. He's maxed out, though. I don't know. It's a Terran especially. You kind of want to move out on some level once you're maxed out, because the Protoss will take the entire map on you. Like, look, he's taking this. He's taken this already. Let's see if Quickly's good enough to keep RoyaL from just walking across the map and slapping him. What's up, Kale Foss? Happy Monday. Happy StarCraft days. Zealot bombs away. BabyTRex. Kind of keeping a tank alive. You have a storm? I think these are just... Oh, he does! Oh, there was a High Templar in there the whole time. It was okay. Killed a few of the SCVs here, but not all of them. Bruised a bunch up, though. Easier for second drops to get stuff done. Shuttles die. Not a big deal. We're on, like, 7 bases. Not going to worry about losing a couple shuttles right now, says Quickly. I've got a bank I'm rolling with. Everything is totally awesome. What's up, Game Jinx? How's it going? Welcome to the StarCraft. Okay, here it is. If you control this area, you can kind of kill 3 bases for the Protoss. So quickly has to engage here. He's got to shut this thing down. He's got Psy Storms galore. Zealots are kind of stuck behind. There you go. The Dragoons, they're getting up here now. They're at the very least keeping RoyaL from setting up here, even if reinforcements are on the way. He's got 9 Zealots at a time in production, 13 Zealots, 15 Zealots at a time in production. He's ready to go with round 2 of Zealots here. Should be able to shut this thing down. He's like, where are my Zealots at? They're not here yet. This is not looking particularly great for me. This is RoyaL we're talking about. ASL champion RoyaL. But the slow, inexorable push of the Terran. Oh, he unseated his tanks in range of a cannon. No. Oh, look at that. He gets the science vessel to absorb the hits so the cannons don't kill the oh, that was sick out of RoyaL. He kept those tanks alive by sacrificing HP on the science vessel. That is so friggin' cool. Zealots are here, but unfortunately I think there are too many Vultures and Goliaths for that to really go well. All right, finally took those tanks down, but there are 10 more where those came from. Zealots doing their best. 17 Dragoons at a time are on the way, recognizing maybe the siege tank count isn't as big as it was, but it sort of is. RoyaL's on 4 bases. He can make a lot of tanks at a time, and Vultures here. Engaging into this is going to be tough. Coming around the backside. Yes, backside and front side attacks at the same time. Nope, just the one side. Also, can these tanks hit this Nexus from this location? We'll have to see. Oh, lost his obs to a turret. Oh, that's so frustrating to lose your obs to a turret. Okay, he can't hit that. He can see it, but he can't hit that Nexus from the low ground. That's good. I mean, I think I knew that about Kickback, but who knows? How did a Zealot get all the way up here? Another attack, flank it in. 190 to 147 supply. Protoss has enough stuff, I think, to win this thing, but he just... Ooh, that's a big Protoss army just staging up here in the top right corner. I think he's going to try to go for it here soon. There's not a lot of tanks here. And, again, reinforcements getting shut off by this little group on the backside by Quickly is pretty awesome. Yeah, pulling some of the tanks back to deal with that. He's planning a... Wait. He can hit that. I guess he has to be a little bit further up in this corner to actually hit that Nexus. But Zealots clear that out. Okay, Zealots clear that out, but guess who's here with more tanks? That's right, RoyaL is. Is he finally? Yeah, he finally brings everybody from this top right corner and says, get him while he's unsieged. Get him while he's running. And that's brilliant. Brilliant stuff here. This is what I like to see. Dragoon's getting wiped out. But the Terran position's been shoved back to a defensive one now. He's not in an offensive spot at all. This command center's like, I thought I was going to be able to land here. And no, Protoss said, absolutely not allowed. No one's expanded in a hot minute. The 4 bases of RoyaL seem to be enough. The 7 friggin' bases of Quickly seem to be enough. Both players are mined out of their expansions because of course they are. We talked about this. We knew that was going to happen. Ah, storm drop. Few SCVs die. 70 to 41 workers now. 7 kills and 8 kills. That's probably at least 15 SCVs dead, with the Zealots finishing off the bruised and injured ones here too. Oh, get this one. Get the injured one. Get the injured one. He doesn't get the injured one. The 4 HP SCV lives. He was saved by his Knights in Shining Armor. Tanks with, you know, +3 attack and +2 armor, as they do sometimes. This is a spider mine critter. Spider mine, spider mine, spider mines. At least he knows the Protoss isn't somehow taking the whole map while also fending off his attacks, which would be pretty intimidating for RoyaL. Dude quickly thinks he's got this. He is not pulling back. This army's gonna die. Every single tank is out. 170 to 84 supply. And if RoyaL ends up losing that 12 o'clock base, I think he's done. He's already lost all the SCVs at it. It's not a big Protoss army remaining here, but look at this macro. GG quickly. Gets it. Pulls off the win. Decides to come in and take that base down after he's won it anyway, but GG, man. Protoss does pull it off. Ganon somewhere. Ganon is a happy camper. Hot dang, that was awesome. What a great game from Quickly. He was able to get up to those 7 bases quickly. Haha. He held off the big-time 4-base attack from RoyaL up to this top right corner. If he gets entrenched in here, I think it's a GG for Quickly, but he's patient. He builds up his forces over here. He handles it. He sends up those groups to cut off reinforcements. He gets a storm drop up here to kill a bunch of the SCVs at the 12 o'clock 4th. And just plays everything very, very well. That was a well-executed plan by Quickly. He gets the win against the better player. So Quickly getting the win there. Protoss everywhere. Very happy about that. Hoorah. Nibbler's in the house too. Somicron is back. What's up, you guys? Resources. Pretty big chunk for only a 20-minute game. That's what we like to see if you're Protoss, eh? Okay, next up, we've got a Yoon versus Tyson game. Let's take a look at that one real quick. As always, go out and sub to FalconPaladin.plays because I'm trying to get 500 subs out there, and I imagine we can get there eventually. So, let's see. Yoon versus Tyson is a PvZ on Radeon. So we're talking about here. Radeon's there. Yoon and Tyson. Tyson, kind of an older name. He's been around for a while. I've cast Tyson games from back in 2012, 2013. So he's been around for a long time. Yoon seems like a newer player, or at least a not nearly as well-known player as Tyson, but it's not like Tyson is Bisu or Snow or Mini or Rain or any of these guys, right? Yoon is just Yoon. Yeah. Critter's wondering if you should stay to play or get back to work. We'll do live games in about 50 minutes or so, Critta. Crit dog. All right, let's get to work. Gonna be a PvZ. Somebody requested a PvZ, and we got one. As always, if you want to force Falcon Paladin to do a specific matchup or a specific player, go to the Twitch page, right? Watch on Twitch, earn Falcon chips for free just by watching the stream, and then you can redeem the Falcon chips to make Falcon do a specific thing. Like, I'd like a PvZ, bam, we can get it done. Or just hope Falcon gets to one eventually, I guess. Top right of Radeon, it is Yoon. And in the top left, it is Tyson. There's a brand of chicken in America called Tyson Chicken. And every time I see Tyson's name, it reminds me of Tyson Chicken. I don't know why. You'd think it'd be Mike Tyson or something, but it's not. It's Tyson Chicken. Prediction there. Yeah, see? Tyson Chicken. They have nuggets, they have breast strips, they just sell like chicken drumsticks and chicken breast tenderloins, and they've got like a billion different varieties of chicken. Diced chicken breast, buffalo chicken strips, lightly breaded chicken strips, crispy chicken strips, honey chicken bites, chicken breast fillets. They just take chicken and make a billion different versions of it. Dino nuggets out of chicken. So there you go. Now you know why I hear the name Tyson and I think chicken, because they're kind of the chicken kings in America, it feels like to me anyway. Anyway, Boom, boom, boom. Ever made a poll? Blocking the hatch first here is Tyson. That's annoying. What are the most popular non-mirror matchups to see what's the most popular? It's TVZ, Savior Sword. We've had this. I've done some analysis of the channel, and TVZ is the most popular matchup on the channel amongst my viewers. How's it going, Arcanice? Happy Monday. So, bam. Hatch first. Late. Could be worse. Overlord says gate. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Did he pool? He did. He pooled, then late hatched. He still can't get... Oh, my gosh. Tyson, you're so mean. Bullying. Look at this. This is Tom and Jerry type stuff. Look at this APM. 350, 390 APM. Just trying to get this drone out of here. If he regens enough HP, he can make it. Oh, no. He jukes. No, he doesn't. And this guy builds the hatch, and this guy gets out of there. That was a distraction, is what it was. That's very funny, though. How's it going, Drew? Happiest of Mondays. April 28th, 2025. Lings are out. Zealot pressure, non-existent. Running, not happening. Look, this always makes me laugh. Protoss players go block the enemy hatch, force them to throw down a pool before the hatch, which they weren't going to do, and then they send a Zealot across, and they're like, aha, Zealot pressure. It's like, you idiot. You forced the Zerg player to make a pool before they wanted to. They're going to have Lings sooner than they would. Your Zealot pressure is not going to do anything. It's so funny to me when they do that. Yeah, if the enemy goes hatch first, send a Zealot across. Cause major problems. Attack a hatchery. Get against those drones. But if you specifically made the Zerg player make a pool, you ruined everything. You might as well just go Forge first at that point. These Zealots aren't getting any damage done out there. I mean, bleh. You do force some Lings out if you make the Zealots. So, I mean, yes, you're getting some value for making these Zealots here. But they're not going to get kills against a good Zerg player. Especially not drone kills. There are no cannons here yet. So, hold on. Hold on, Yoon says. Can we get a gate here before that cannon finishes? No, Falcon says you cannot. It's kind of fun that you're trying, though. But you're not killing any... I mean, you killed a Zealot. You're not killing any of these buildings. You're not getting the Forge. The cannon's going to finish. And this is going to be easier to kill later because you have taken all the shields off it and about 200 hit points. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that poking, if it was worth it or not. Now, look. How's it going? YH. Happy Monday, dude. Now... we've got Zealots hoofing across the map, and now you need to make more Lings to account for that. That totally sucks. He's got a Hydra Den. He's got Metabolic Boost, so speed is finished, which makes it a lot easier to engage or disengage with these here Zealots. How's it going, Wander? Thank you. I feel much better. Still kind of hacking up a bunch of phlegm from time to time, but not as frequently as I was yesterday. So progress is good. Zerglings doing Zergling things. Yeah, here we go. Unfortunately, yeah, these guys need to assist. And they do. And the Zealots are going to die. Great. Ooh, one Zealot at a... no, two Zerglings at a time. Whatever. Fine. Force a bunch of Lings out. 30 to 17 workers here. Protoss looking good economically. Protoss is finally getting into tech. Stargate and Citadel coming in at the same time. How many drones do we want for a Hydra bust? Probably closer to 30 than 20. 35 seems like it would be nice. Is he droning? No, he's not. He's at 22 drones. Maybe that's all he needs. God, pneumonia is not a good time. Never had pneumonia. I got bronchitis once. I've told that story. I was in college. And I was playing soccer and collided with this kid. Cracked a couple of my ribs, like a full-speed collision. Doctor was like, I don't know, can't do anything for you, sorry. And then I got bronchitis. So, like, laughing hurt, coughing hurt, sneezing really hurts because of the ribs, and then bronchitis comes along. And guess what you do when you have bronchitis? You cough and you sneeze a lot. It was a bad couple weeks, man. Eventually the ribs healed and the bronchitis went away, but ugh. Hydra Bust. Who needs more than 22 drones? Not me, says Yoon. Probes get pulled here. Cannon getting target fire down a little bit. Zealot's trying to do something about that. Save the cannon. No! Does not save the forward cannon. Falling back. Forge getting sniped would be nice. That +1 attack is huge in this matchup. Is he going after? Okay, that bot. What is he target firing here? He target fires that cannon. These two ones are really keeping Tyson alive right now. Sounds good, Wander. He gets the +1 attack. He denies +1. It's not like a game-winning move, but it's amazing. Yeah, now the micro is the probes don't want to die, but they don't want to let these hiders jump on these cannons either. I love the overlords out here because there are DTs. They're not getting anything done. Not while there are hiders and detection here. Gallon's out on the red dimension as well, like the chat that he is. 21 drones. Lair on the way. And this is a situation we've seen a lot in PvZs, where the only thing keeping the Protoss from annihilation is about 7 or 8 cannons. There's one Zealot here. No High Templar, no Reavers, a single Zealot. Corsair's probably not super high on the priority today. He's making a Corsair. I disagree. I don't think you need to make a Corsair right now, Tyson. More and more hiders keep popping up here. This looks bad. This looks bad for Tyson. Overlord's like, what are you doing exactly? More gates. The Stargate is flashing. I guess for the purpose of getting this Overlord away from scouting you entirely. He sees everything he needs to see. He sees the Temple Archive. He sees the double forge working. He sees the Stargate is blinking. He sees more gates come down. So that's it. He recognizes it's not going to be Reavers. It's going to be... Ugh. It's going to be High Templar or Dark Templar quite possibly. Some Hydras do stay home to guard the Overlords. There's a Robo coming in, and what do we say about Protoss players and using DTs on Zerg players that don't have any detection and don't have any army at their third base or their main base? We say, please, please don't DT drop this guy. I know he's asking for it. I understand he's asking for it right now, but come on. Be a sweetheart. Don't do that. It's probably going to happen, though, isn't it? He's got DTs. He's building a Robo. Did that Corsair die? Did Tyson lose another Corsair? Ooh, a Dark Archon. To Hydralisks today?
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
That is what they say. So Psystorm's finishing up. Bunch of High Templar
is
here.
definitely stream sniping in this game.
I don't think... There we go. Maelstrom's on the way from the Dark Archon. Got Lurker Aspect on the way too. And so far looking good, I think, for the Zerg player. Just dodge some storms. Get some Lurkers out. Tech up a little bit. Maybe get a 4th base. Yeah, getting a 4th base is great. Keeping the Protoss on 2. Maelstrom Storm combo against Hydra is not nearly as fancy or fun as it is when you get it on a bunch of Mutalisks, but still pretty good nevertheless. Take that, friendly cannon. Take that, egg. No upgrades to the Hydras yet. They're working on a +1 attack. We're working on Overlord speed. Scourge are hunting for Corsairs. Just kind of scouting more than anything else, I think. It's a pretty good scout off. Recognizes all the gateways. Doesn't see Reaver tech. So you got to deal with storms, yeah. But you don't have to deal with Reavers bopping you in the face, which is good. And these Scourge are patrolling for drops, too. Because recognizing, yeah, the tech is there to make some DTs. To make a shuttle. And to get some DT drops out. So keeping an eye on that. Big priority from Yoon. He's supply blocked. Not because of Corsairs, but because of Dragoons, which is a little bit embarrassing. Yeah, Afghatinis is a monster. He said he had about a 2-month spree where he wasn't gaming at all. Kind of like on purpose. Just felt like taking a break, and then he comes back, and he's just incredibly good still. Afghatinis is kind of scary. Maelstrom! No need to waste a storm on these guys. Not at all. Psystorm. Talking about Psystorm. Hydra's on the run out. How's it going, Ivan Hristov? You're a different Ivan. There are like 3 or 4 Ivans on the channel lately. How's it going, dude? Welcome to the StarCraft. Boy, no Sunkens or Lurkers at this base, huh? This seems bad. Oh, Lurkers coming in. Okay, Psystorm dealing with said Lurkers. What is up, Duelist Jojo? Welcome to the StarCraft. We got one heck of an engagement here from Tyson, getting another storm off. Lurkers are dying. I don't think he brought enough to deal with this. More Dragoons running in from a weird angle. Another Maelstrom would be good on our Archon, but not enough energy for that quite yet. 4th base in a lot of the trouble. Nevertheless, Tyson is getting a 3rd base behind this on the other side. And I think there are enough Hydras to clear this thing out. One more Maelstrom would be pretty good. And he doesn't cast it. He doesn't cast it. He might as well cast it. Just there it is. He does end up casting it. You're going to die anyway, but hey. You did Maelstrom those Hydras temporarily. More Zealots running into the 4th base. Yeah, 1-1 Zealots versus 1-0 Hydras. Wow. Eventually you'll die, but wow. Scourge coming to check if there's a base here. By golly, there is. Wait, he doesn't see it yet. Scourge vision is terrible. Well, he sees there's cannons and probes, so I guess we assume there's a base there. Why not? Oh, he brought some Zealots after that and finished off the 4th hatch. Yoon, you're in so much trouble, man. You thought you were safe to get a 4th base with Hydra Lurker. You know what would have helped a lot right here? A Sunken or like 2 Sunkens. Would have really helped. But he is playing an absolutely Sunkenless style of PvZ, which is risky, but it means you've got more larvae to make more drones and more Hydralisks and more money for both of those. This is bad. Yeah, it's Hydra Lurker against a lot of speed lots with upgrades and Psystorm and Dragoons and stuff. And no sign of Hive Tech from the Zerg player at all, so it's gonna have to be Yoon's game to win from this point. He's on even base count against the Protoss. He's trying to storm dodge as much as he can, but every time he gets close to a High Templar, another storm comes in. This is good patience out of Tyson, recognizing what's going on. Another good storm. Just the Zerg, red Zerg here. Not having a good time. Zealots walking, kind of eating their own storm there a little bit, but finishing off the Lurkers is probably worth the damage. And it's 87 to 76 supply. Dude, sometimes the investment of all of those Hydras at 22 drones to try to bust the Protoss and he can't do it, sometimes it slows you down too much, and it's really hard to come back from that spot, and that's kind of what we're looking at here. Yeah, 192 supply. Still not retaking this 4th base. I don't know what he's waiting for. Is he just trying to... He's trying to win this thing now. He's trying to go Hydro Lurker all the livelong day, +2 attack, +1 armor on his Hydralisks. Dragoons are at 2/2. We have Archons. We've got a lot of Psy Storm. And you're not dealing with that. If you can maybe take out the pylon there, depower all those cannons, but the army's ready to jump on you the second you try to focus that thing down. Also, Zealot run by. Remember what I said about having a couple Sunkens at your bases? I don't know about that, Critter. Behold, the death of a... Remember when you had 50 drones and it had a 3-base economy? The 3rd base economy is not existent right now. Yeah, 1 drone comes back. That hurts. That hurts. 45 to 49 workers. He's sneaking a 4th base down here, too. If Zerg doesn't figure this out... If he doesn't win now or figure out that 4th base exists, he's dead. He's the deadest of nerds. I don't like the spot at all for the Zerg, but you guys know that. Protoss sending the Archon out in front. Psy Storm there too. Obs gets killed, but a backup Obs does exist. 120 to 95 supply. Additional Hydras rolling in, but not nearly as many as you would like to see because of that little Zealot run by, and suddenly Lurker's getting killed. GG, Yoon taps out. And Tyson gets the win. Yeah, Yoon lost that 4th base and decided, I gotta go for this now. I have to win now. And he couldn't because Hydro Lurker bleh, against Dragoons with these upgrades, +3 attack, Zealots with these upgrades, Psy Storms galore, Archons in the mix, a 4th base done, 3rd base that you haven't been able to touch, and the Protoss gets the victory. Nicely done, Tyson. Yeah, maybe not even 4 Sunkens, but like 1 Sunken? Yeah, Critter. But yeah, 1 Sunken, 2 at every base really helps you keep those bases alive, man. And he didn't have enough Hydras or Lurkers to win anyway, so I don't understand the reluctance there. This outspend by Yoon is microscopic. That is 49 resources outspent by the Zerg in 18 minutes. Not gonna work. Okay, got 1, maybe 2 more replays to go here. We've got a Bisu versus Speed setup. Okay, that's kind of fun. I like Bisu. I like Speed. Let's see what we get here between these two. Let's go... Yeah, this one first on Radeon. Whew. Man. But yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Was able to watch the first 3 episodes of Andor last week. I believe I watched the 3rd one on Saturday, but liked it. I think I might, for my first non-StarCraft, well, non-gaming video ever, I think I might put together a little quick Falcon's thoughts on Andor Season 2 episodes 1 through 3, kind of a recap, and what I expect to see from the rest of the season. We'll see. We'll see if that gets well received, because by golly, the views are falling off on the StarCraft, you guys. Not good. Not good at all. Not sure what's going on. I think Artos is just kind of eating my lunch. Like, he's doing that to a lot of different creators, but might have to branch out a little bit here. Sounds Bethesda-y to me, Somicron. All right, Speed and Bisu, Radeon, bottom right, Bisu, bottom left, Speed. Let's go, Bisu, Speed, PvT, shenanigans. It's Radeon, really fun map for this kind of stuff. Here, got these little bases, right? I like these little bases. They're high ground, north and south. Kind of easy to drop, a lot of dead airspace behind them, which I think was the intent by the map designer. The rest of the bases are pretty normal, but other than that, this is kind of the defining characteristic of the Radeon. Still on the wrong screen, son of a gun, I'm sorry. Let's take a look at those things again. Behold, these bases on Radeon with a ton of dead airspace. Bloop, bloop. We've got Bisu bottom right. We have Speed bottom left. Nobody is running around trying to proxy. Nobody's trying to cannon rush. Very, very fine opening here. Does Speed know this is Bisu? Maybe. Maybe. What's up, Rolly GG? Thanks for the heads up. Ooh, Critter is split on his loyalties between Bisu and Speed. You're a Protoss main, though. You should be rooting for Bisu if all else is equal, right? Gate gas. There it is. Rax gas. So nobody going for a crazy fast expand here. We're going to get factory tech. We're going to get the singularity charge. Probably. We have seen this build from Protoss, though, especially in the last couple of years, where they get the gas, they have enough money for range, and then instead of getting range, they expand, make a couple Dragoons, and then start getting range. They just don't have any interest in trying to pressure the Terran player at all, or they think they don't need the defense at all either. Critter. Good call, man. Factory coming in. See, gas. We'll see what he does. I'm going to guess he does go singularity charge here. Dragoon. Okay, fine. One Dragoon. We'll let him get one Dragoon. But then he gets the singularity charge upgrade. Ready? 42, 150. Bam. He fakes it. He fakes Dragoon range by getting a +1 air weapons. See? Ooh, good spin. Oh, then he cancels the spin when the SC Speed was still here. Okay, well, he knows you started something and then you canceled it and then you expanded. Bisu's doing this blind. He doesn't know what the opening is from the Terran player at all. I guess he knows this guy isn't building a bunker, so as he's behind my head here. Hey, man. Get out of there. Yeah, and he's not going to get any information on the expansion either because the Marines are shoving that probe away. Seeing 3 Marines tells you nothing. This could be a Marine medic push timing attack. As far as he knows. He doesn't know there's a factory. He doesn't know there's not an expansion yet. This looks pretty dicey, though. This is not a Marine medic push. It looks like it's going to be a siege tank Marine push, possibly, though. Oh, that's a good question. GameJinx says, are there new quests in Oblivion? Remastered? Dragoon wants to poke in and see. I think he just poked in to see if there was a command center there. Okay, no new quests, just a reskin. Yeah, okay. Well, there's not an expansion, folks. So here comes our guy Speed. He's working on spider mines. Oh boy. Detection available? Robo. Definitely getting a Robo. Emergency defensive capability Robo in case it is spider mines. Push it in. Spider mines getting laid. Oh gosh, those probes are just sitting on top of the mines. Dragoons know to stay away from them, though. If you don't trigger them with your units, then they won't fire. The probes will not trigger them themselves. Oh, look at the block on the ramp there. Siege Tank getting a few free hits off. Good target fire on the spider mines. Bisu is one of the best players in the world of targeting spider mines without detection, whether triggering them. Oh gosh, are spider mines getting laid in here? Yeah, there's one on the side of the main base too. This is aggressive stuff out of Speed. Probes running for it, recognizing, okay, this is not an ideal position for us to be in. Let's go back into the main. Terran doesn't have an expansion. He's making too many tanks for that. Spider Mine triggers. No, doesn't trigger. Doesn't connect. These two Dragoons, man. 5 kills on that one. 2 kills on that one. Bisu. Making them 2 at a time. It's a 2 gating Protoss right now against a 2 FAC on the Terran side of it. Did 2 more come out? No. One of them takes a hit. Doesn't die. Massive. The micro on display here is absolutely insane. But no, these guys both died to the siege tank. Dragoon one-on-one versus the tank here. Vulture behind the mineral line. Another couple of Vultures come on in. Dragoons are in production, but is it too late now for Bisu? He loses another Dragoon. His army value is 0 right now. Probe's trying to fight against this tank, but tank has 8 kills and 13 hit points. And the Vultures going to town on the Probe. Spider-Mine killing a Dragoon as he comes out. No! The Spider-Mines are too good. There's an observatory, but I don't know that he ever had the time to make an obs at all. And Bisu, GG's. And Speed pulls off the win against Bisu's incredible micro. But despite that, the 2 FAC, 1 base all in. Well, I guess he was expanding now. Basically an all in, able to get in here and take Bisu down. 6 kills, 11 kills on this Vulture. 11. The cost efficiency by the Terran was insane in that game. I did not mean to choose options. There we go. Awesome. Awesome stuff there from Speed in game 1 of a sneaky twofer. So we have another Speed versus Bisu game coming in here next. So those of you who bet on the Terran Speed, enjoy your Falcon chips. We'll do another one here next. Outproducing the Protoss, out-killing the Protoss. Both of those things huge. The outspend by Bisu, but maybe made a little bit too many probes. Possibly too many. So let's go round 2 Bisu and Speed on Deja Vu. And see what we get. Okay, Deja Vu. Game number 2, top right. It is a red Protoss player. It is Bisu. Bottom left, we've got Speed down here. I'm glad you enjoyed that game, Critter. Definitely a lot of fun. So, 4-player map, again, like the last one. Scouting is going to be really important here for sure. I mean, if you're going to go for that kind of an attack, you better hope you find your opponent quickly. Yeah. That is Cherry Coke 0, Ivan. That is what is in the mug. Alright, let's ×2 this sucker till something interesting happens. It's not a Nexus first. Last week, I want to say about half of the PvTs that we cast involved a Nexus first of some kind. But today, Bisu going, Bisu and quickly. The 2 Protoss we've cast in PvTs so far, that is not a CC first. Speed goes CC first. Okay, so it's Command Center first on a 4-player map. This is a role reversal right now. I don't know if we've seen this hardly at all. So he's going to go Command Center racks. No gas, obviously. Not enough money for that. Not right now. Dude. Bisu needs to scout this and see it now. The Cherry Coke 0 is kind of perfect for me. I really don't have any complaints about it. I've never really thought about what a better type of Coke would be. Is what it is. I haven't tried the raspberry Coke, Game Jinx. I like the orange. Like orange vanilla Coke is pretty good. The starry stuff is weird. I think whatever that one was called. He is cross-spawn scouting. Holy crap, dude. Bisu's getting so lucky here. He's cross-spawn scouting at a time when he needs to cross-spawn scout because, by golly, it's a CC first. Yeah, he sees it. Can't do anything about it. He's too late on the scout, and there's a bunker. So, the end. Factory delayed, though. There it is. So, Dragoon across the map now. Might be time to go. Game Jinx, you talking about the Coke freestyle machine? Yeah, I had one of those at the office back when my work had an office. It's gone now, and also they fired me, so not my work anymore, but it was good. Doc Bravo's in the house. How's it going, Doc Bravo? Yeah, been a while for sure. Welcome back. He says, who do you like in ASL for the round of 8? Light, Snow, and Sulky seem to be the locks. I mean, yeah. Sulky, without a doubt, is going to make it out of there. Snow's been playing incredibly well, too. I like Light 100%. I mean, yes. Don't have any quibbles with those choices at all. Ooh, a mango Pepsi. Mango flavored soda. Pretty good. In Madagascar, they've got a soda called Passion, which is made out of passion fruit. Which was pretty good. Drank that when I was there. Good, good. Dragoon micro blocking that SCV. So, Speed has a massive advantage. Yeah, he's up 31 to 27 workers. He got a second base way before the Protoss did. Protoss is firing on this bunker, but Siege Tank on the way. Siege Mode on the way. Second Factory on the way. This is minor harassment that's going to last for maybe another 30 seconds. Third Nexus on the way from Bisu to try to account for this. Observatory coming in. Worried about those spider mines that killed him in the last game. And here we go. Siege Tank high ground. Dragoons are like, you can't reach us without Siege Mode from up there. But Siege Mode is just about done. This is pretty good. This is maybe doing a little bit more harassment than I thought, but there's the Siege Mode. There's the shot. And there's the retreat. Yeah. So, no, you're still, hey. God, you're still taking shots, Bisu. Careful. So careful. How's it going? Good idea here. I don't know, Doc Bravo. I mean, it's a weird question to ask, to be honest. Friggin' Leia was effectively a sex slave in Return of the Jedi back before you were born. So, like, why do we think it's a new thing for women to be sexually assaulted in the Star Wars universe? Like, I'm seeing people say this, and I'm like, this is not new. I don't know what we're taking exception to exactly. Additionally, it was attempted. Like, the character totally fought it off. Nothing really happened. And the attempted rapist was murdered. So, like, they're not condoning anything. They're not showing anything. I'm just not sure what people are so upset about. Like, and I've seen it, right? The Star Wars Theory guy was like... he basically said that Vader wouldn't condone sexual assault in the Empire. And I'm like... So he'll murder children and choke people to death with the Force, but he draws the line there. What? And, like, Star Wars Theory guy has read way more about Star Wars than I ever will, and maybe there's a book or something that talks about Vader's particular policy on this, but I don't know. It's a weird hill to die on, I guess, is all I'm saying. Yeah, Game Jinx, exactly. I don't understand it. And besides, it's not even necessarily that the Empire is condoning anything. Like, it's one random lieutenant on a backwater farming world taking advantage of a lone woman that he took a fancy to. Welcome to war. The history of war is that happening all the time. All the time. It's just the nature of humanity. Whether or not the country that the soldier works for and soldiers for approves of it, people go off reservation all the time. So I don't think it's unrealistic. I don't think it wouldn't ever happen. And again, if it would have been a different thing if they'd shown a successful sexual assault, but they didn't. So I think everything's okay, personally. How do you know, Doc Bravo? You don't know that. Yeah, Magic Man, you might be right. Robot slavery. Yeah, it's another thing in Star Wars. Is let's program our robots with sentience and then force them to be slaves. It's a weird, weird choice on the Star Wars part. But here's the thing. George Lucas is a VFX guy. He loves visual effects. And he doesn't really care about world building as much. If it looks cool, he does it. And if it furthers his story, he does it. Does he think about long-term consequences? Or what these choices mean for the world build? Not really. And that's the foundation we're all building on. So that's why robots have sentience and they're slaves. Because George Lucas is not a world building guy. Alright, bit of a move out here from Speed with his command center first. Very fancy play. Vultures try to get in, get some work done. This little guy is going to get 2 kills? 3 kills? Hang on. Ah, this Zealot blocking. Okay, finally gets wiped out. High grounding. No. Low ground into high grounding is Bisu. This spread by Speed is insane, though. Okay, Bisu's going to try to shut this thing down. He's engaging into a lot of siege tanks. Zealot bombing, as you do. Zealots looking pretty good here. Not being thinned out by the Vultures nearly quickly enough for Speed's liking. They're all dead. And that's a cue for the Dragoons to fall back. But another round of Zealots is ready to go. Bisu, the macro right now. Highly, highly impressive. Zealot stutter stepping on top of the siege tanks. And okay, down, down. They want to kill that SCV because he's responsible for the turrets here, and he actually does shove that away. But even worker count, even army supply, Speed's not going home. He target fires down both of the Zealots, and siege tank shots on the Dragoons. A couple tanks die. The third tank getting overwhelmed here too, as long as the target firing is there. Good micro, getting the tanks back. What an absolutely good Spider-Man hit. Scrappy, scrappy little engagement here. This guy's alive with 5 kills and 10 total hit points. Even army value is not looking good here from Bisu. Spider-Mines clearing those Zealots out as they do. And uh-oh, 2 tanks coming up to that third base. This wall is for Vultures. It is not for siege tanks. I think that's it. I think Bisu is done. If he loses his third base here, he just doesn't have enough. I love bringing the Marines to this party. They're not doing anything back home right now. Bring them in. Put them on the front lines. Why not? Tries to drop a couple. Did try to drop onto this tank to kill it. He's trying to do fancy Dragoon micro to kill this tank, but all the mining of the third base is stopped in the meantime. Trying to come in the backside to deal with it. Vultures have busted open the wall. Get the Vultures inside there. Kill the probes. If you can't kill the Nexus, at least kill the probes. They're spider mining up, so the reinforcing units from Bisu can't get up here, and the probes are up. Okay, there's like 6 of them. There's like 6 of them. We do, Lucky Owl. How's it going, man? Yeah, this is it. 51 to 38 workers. Speed, spider mining. This base is his. This base is his. There's 1 Dragoon. He's continuing to send units across the map here. Goodbye, Zealot. Spider-Mine says sayonara. absolutely insane. And that's it. GG. Bisu taps out speed. Gets a 2-0 over Bisu today. The young kid looking good against the old head. That's the future of StarCraft, folks. Is Spaceballs the best science fiction parody ever? Possibly. I'm really having a hard time thinking of another one. Nice job, Speed. Good game, man. Great game, man. Aaron, no. We usually do the free-for-all as the last thing in a stream. And it's also tied to how much support we get on the stream for the day. So it's about $25, $30 worth of support. We did get a new sub at tier 1 from Purple, so that's $5 of support. And we're a bit far away, so I'm not sure we're going to get a free-for-all today. We have some time. But for now, not quite there yet. So, GG's. Also, I do want to say, Doc Bravo, Jabba was nude in every scene. Yeah, but here's the thing. Leia gets captured, right? She sneaks into Jabba's palace. She tries to rescue Han and gets captured. The next time we see her Luke shows up. How long has it been? A day? 2 days? I don't know. That's a lot of time for Leia to be a prisoner of war to Jabba the Hutt. Just saying, there was opportunity there for really, really bad things to happen to her. It's something they've introduced into Star Wars before. All right, let's go grab this. Quickly, RoyaL, Yoon, Bisu, Speed. Chuck him out. Jericho says free-for-alls are better if you can't stream cheat on them. And you can ally up, Jericho. Like, you're mad about allying, right? Alright, Detroit Critter, Max Power, Savior Sword, Lucky Owl, Mars Sara Guy. Yeah, Doc, that's all I'm saying. We don't know. The door was opened by Lucas. Okay, so let's go. What have we not done recently? What does Critter want to do? What does... Critter wants an FME. Okay. I don't know if we have enough people. Or big game hunters, he says. Sounds good. Let's BGH this thing. I think we have to call... do we have to grab that from the other folder? I think we do. These are all Phantom big game hunters. Regular hunters. Evil 2 Hope, man. Long time sub. Long time sub. How's it going, Evil 2 Hope? Happiest of Mondays. Hope you're enjoying the StarCraft here. Is it Fallen Palin? It is not. It is not Fallen Palin. I thought it was just in here. Is it in here? It is in here. Web maps. Dang it. All right. Big Game Hunters, BGH. Let's see what kind of teams we get here. 4v4, or maybe a 2v2 or a 3v3. All right, let's get on in. Big Game Hunters, Jasis joins in immediately. What up, Jasis? We got Marsara Guy, Max Power, Critters in. Savior Sword's gonna join. Because Critters said Big Game Hunters, Jericho. That is why. Justice for Avka. Oh, snap. We almost have 8. Okay. Savior Sword and Critter on the same team. Justice for Avka. I don't know who this is. Could be a Cardiox. A Cardiox is someone who's been very interested in joining with different Smurf names recently. Could be a Cardiox. Marsara guy, max power, and Jasis. Marsara and Jasis on the same team is pretty scary, too. We've had no turning back. Played a couple times already today, Farewell, yeah. One more slot available. Hop on in. There it is. Yeah, Doc Bravo. If you watched last week's episode, Samacron spun a wheel and of different options, and we landed on orcs. So what we ended up reading, we're going to talk about later today, is a 2021 novel, I think, War Boss by Mike Brooks, which appears to be book 1 of a potential orky type of series. Veet still hasn't bought a PC. Oh no. Your MacBook should totally be fine for Brood War. Brood War is a 1998 game. Like, if your MacBook can't run it, I don't know what we're doing here. You want to add a computer player? I mean, not a bad idea. Okay, let's try it. We're adding a computer player to Team Marsaragai, Max Power, and Jasis. Let's see what we get out of it. Hey, what's up, Joel? He tries to join live games as game crashes. No, Joel, that sounds terrible. Do you have a lot of replays in your replay folder? Do you have a lot of maps in your map folder? If you have a lot of replays or maps, that can actually cause problems trying to join live games. Maybe move them somewhere else. Okay, Team 1. We got 4v4. Ooh, look at the spawns here. These are perfect. Everyone's got a friendly neighbor. Top left, it is Justice for Avka, who's G22 or Jericho or someone. Playing Zerg. Next door, it's a yellow Protoss. We got Critter, top right, Lucky Owls playing orange Protoss, and then Savior Sword is playing a green Protoss. Bottom right is a magenta Protoss player, and Critter completely negating the CPU. Critter, come on, man. Save your sword. Shame Critter for exploiting the CPU. That's not fun. South side, it's Jasis playing White Terran. Red Terran bottom left is max power, and left side is a blue Terran. It is Marsara guy. Boo, Critter. Everybody boo, Critter. Alright, prediction roll in. Lucky Owl says boo. Savior Sword's not shaming him because Savior Sword's on his team. The Night Lords trilogy. Didn't land on it. True fact. But the orc stuff is fun. I had a lot of fun with Warboss. If you want to hear more thoughts about it, go ahead and subscribe to the Somicron Twitch channel. Actually, I'm just going to do this, right? I have to spell podcast right, though. I don't usually root against particular teams and team games on the stream, but I'm rooting against Critter's team because of this. This is not fun. This is not fun at all. Doc. Doc and Ebster don't like the Xenos filth. I mean, there's humans. There are humans in the Warboss book. Catch you later, Jacob. Look at they're attacking Critter's cannon. This is kind of, dude. They're Critter's not dying to this, is he? Critter's kind of losing a worker rush against the CPU. Oh no, Savior Sword is. What? Savior Sword's over here losing a worker rush to the CPU. Dude. Critter shows up to deal with him. That's amazing. What's up, Static? Lucky Owl coming down to help against the worker stuff. Worker's still working. Here for computer. They slowed him down enough? Maybe. Didn't expect the AI to attack my probes. Wow! Ow, the turntables, eh? That's amazing. All right, so we got a lot of zealots out. Vulture's already out down here from Jasis. He knows. It's a lot of Protoss on the enemy team, so Vultures against early zealots are good. Marsara guy saying the exact same thing. Oh gosh, oh no, Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble here. Oh, lost the Vulture. Never mind, everything's fine. Zealots from Lucky Owl making a move on Marsara guy. The Vulture micro is everything right now. Is there anything in that bunker? Yes. There might just be one Marine in that bunker, though. Might not be enough here. Marsara guy maybe expanding a little bit too soon. Jasis says, be ready for Mutas or DT. Okay. I mean, they're kind of different things, but all right. This is not good. Zell attacking away on the racks. Zell attacking away on a supply depot here. More Vultures necessary. This Zealot is alive. Did the Zealot kill the Vulture? Marsara guy falling apart under early Zealot pressure from Lucky Owl with his 4 gates. Finally getting a forge on top of it. It's like, max power, come help. We need assistance. Yeah, more Zealots coming in here from Critter, too. Going after Marsara guy. Pretty tough stuff. Yeah, Marsara guy's got to evac. He's getting hit too hard right now. Man, Savior Sword taking all the probes away from the computer again. Well, Marsara guy running for it. Computer is dead because they exploited him. And not looking great. Not looking great. Jace is a pretty good player nevertheless, but Justice for Avka has been allowed to kind of sit back and do whatever he wants. I mean, he's got Spores up. He's got a Spire finishing here now, too. Marsara is trying to run for his life, but I don't know where he goes. Yeah, just a mass Zealot attack against Marsara guy, and his Vulture Micro was just not quite up to snuff, unfortunately. Critter, 3 gates, 4 gates. Max power at 52 total supply has the most of anybody other than Critter, which no surprise. Critter's macro is some of the best in the live games crew. Just against mass Zealot, Dragoon's gonna kind of struggle, which is why he's got his own Zealots in order to buffer for that. Marsara guy takes the natural, might be able to retake the main again. Vulture Micro, a little too close for comfort there, but does take down that Zealot. This guy could be dead too. Zerg player powering up though. Mutaflock looking pretty darn hefty. And any attempt of Marsara to retake his main base is going to be shut down by these Mutalisks easily. Extremely quickly. Max power cannoning up to make sure that computer can't be taken advantage of anymore. Savior Sword on 1 base. It's big game, hunters. You can 1 base to your heart's content here. No big deal. The Mutas actually don't decide to go after Marsara. They're instead gonna head down and try to take down the computer? Where are you going? You know what? Considering he named himself Justice for Avka, he might team kill Savior Sword because Justice for Avka he's really mad at Savior Sword for teaming up with Jasis so that Avka Tennis lost the free-for-all yesterday. So there's a non-0% chance here that the Zerg player is going to go after Savior Sword. But for now, stacking up and maybe trying to go after Jasis. He's got turrets. He's got Goliath. Do they have the Charon boost yet is a large question of the day here. And they do. Got the Charon boost, so I'm not sure this is going to work out for these Mutas all that much. They're going to take down both turrets and then just try to kill as many SCVs as they can while getting hit by additional turrets. Ugh, a lot of turrets on the left side. And it's time to get out. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Ow. Ow. Okay, good. Get out of there. Computer, 14 total probes. No, fewer than that because he's got a Zealot now. Let's go, computer. What is the build the computer goes for when they have basically been distracted? Oh, DT shows up from Saber Sword on Marsara guy. Distracted 3 or 4 times. Do they follow a build at this point, or are they just kind of doing whatever? Yeah, Mutalisks and the DTs jumping on Marsara guy's base. Assist, max power, assistance. Critter's coming in too to make sure that Marsara guy never ever gets that base again. A counterattack on Critter would be pretty good right now. A counterattack on anybody would be good right now. I think there's a lot of exposed players out here on Team Critter. Max Power and Jasis just need to make the move to try to engage with them. Here we go. On the move out. Critter's trying to come in and deal with this. Siege Tank putting in some work as well. Nope, Siege Tank back there. Cannons DTs? Do they have detection against the DTs? Yeah, max power kind of getting dragged into this thing. J-Sis, a little too smart for that. Plus he scans out. Yeah, siege tank hits on the Zealot's going to clear them out pretty effectively. The Mutalisks jumping on the tanks on the backside might not be a bad idea. The Mutas come down here, though. They don't get dragged into these turrets. Nicely done. Psystorm is out from Critter as well here. Mutas have a +1 flyer attack. Good upgrading here from our Zerg. Center still held by Team North Side. Love the placement on that shield battery, computer guy. That's what we're talking about. He's building his own cannon in addition to the 6 that he's already got from max power, but you know. They're programmed to build static defense, by golly, so that's what they're going to do. 2 gates seems fine. Muta is trying to whittle down this probe count of max power. A Valkyrie shows up from J-Sis, and with good micro, this could be a major problem for these Mutas. I think they need to get out. He's trying to do Valkyrie micro on them, but they're not actually, it's not firing properly. God, true annoyance there. Siege tanking up. Siege tanking. Zealot's going to try to run down there and jump on them. And successfully do. +1 attack on those speed lots. Should be able to kill at least 2 of the 3 tanks. Ah, doesn't get the second one. Never mind. Tanks across the river. Again, pretty darn good. It is largely a Terran versus Protoss game with a little bit of Zerg thrown in here from Justice for Avka. Computer has a lot of Zealots. What he doesn't have is speed for those Zealots because he keeps spending money on cannons he doesn't need, I guess. Robotics facility on the way from the Protoss. Might be getting some obs here. Who knows? What a weird big game hunters this is. Very, very strange. Savior Sword got a second base up. Everybody's got a second base rolling, except for Marsara guy and except for Max Power, because he gave his second to Marsara, and it's now his first. So Critter, 115 supply, decides to come on down, kind of by himself. Not kind of, entirely by himself. Good storming. Siege tanks still a little bit too much. Max Powers Dragoons providing a lot of buffering for the mech stuff here from J-Sis as well. Ah, J-Sis rage quits out. Justice has been done. Alright, well, Marsara guy is not going to hold. I mean, we're done. We are done. Shame. Shame on Savior Sword and Critter for abusing the poor CPU. You didn't even have to do that. You're probably going to win anyway. Man, really shows a lack of confidence in your own playstyle to abuse a CPU like that. That's embarrassing. Truly embarrassing. All right, let's go steal the bacon. Are you sure? I thought I saw some yellow down there, Critter. Do we have to watch the replay? Might have to go watch the replay. All right, fine. Savior Sword. Goodness, we knew Savior Sword He's willing to win at all costs, but abusing a poor, mentally challenged CPU like that really seems like low behavior from him. Really just morally embarrassing. You tried to talk the CPU into allying him. I bet he did. Let's go with steal the bacon here. That is very just, Lucky Owl. Agreed. You all left without killing the CPU? That's funny. Savior Sword gets banned for his CPU abuse. Banned 1 game for CPU abuse. Wander, Jasis, Marsaragai, Lucky Owl sounds good. Alright, sounds good, Savior Sword. Okay, we got a good group here. I think we are fantastic. Let's go. Abusing a CPU is like making fun of a disabled person. I know! I agree! What horrible, horrible, objectionable behavior that is. No, I didn't forget about the spectator. I just don't want to do it this time. It's fine. It is fine. Cool. So 4 players. Steal the bacon here on Retro. Top left, it's Wander. Top right, Jasis. Bottom right, Marsaragai. Bottom left is Lucky Owl. Let's see what we get here. Prediction rolling. We got 6 minutes left on the timer. I'm going to step away for a second, get a water refill, and I'll be right back. But first, let's go Wander, Jasis, Marsaragai, and Lucky Owl. Start your prediction. Justice has been done. It has. So yeah, flag's going to spawn here in 6 minutes. Gonna take a minute to step away, but don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. See what opening we're interested in here. What's Wander going to do? We'll keep an eye on his base. How about that? All right, we're back. What's up, Carl? Yes, I stepped away for a minute to get a water refill and use the bathroom. But we are back. Marsaragai gets a capture sneak in here despite Lucky Owl's ability, well, attempt to stop him with cannons. So Marsaragai is going to get a capture here first. A little bit of lag right here. Lucky Owl's got a third base coming up too. So he basically went, wow, okay. So he's got a forge gateway, a Stargate, a cyber core, 3 bases, and a cannon in the middle. He's trying to do all the things. He's trying to go, yeah, trying to go 3 Nexus and cannon the center and tech up to tier 3, which is something Protoss can do. We'll see if he can get away with it, though. Wander's very scary on these maps. He won the last one of these pretty handily. He's 3-basing as well, taking this base first and then taking his natural as his 3rd command center. Jace is pretty happy to 2-base, which means he's got more factories and more production capability than anybody else does. Marsaragai, he's got 2 factories and a 2nd base. Vulture's out. No speed on these boys yet. And is he still holding? Yeah, he's still holding the flag. When the timer runs out here at 35, he's going to lose it. He's going to try to grab it again. Don't forget, Marsaragai, don't mess it up. What's up, Chris B? How's it going, Chris? Okay, captures with 10 seconds to go. Sieges his tank up. Oh, and Lucky Owl has a scout, which is the direct answer to both siege tanks and vultures. Oh no! Hooray! So SCV running for it. Marsaragai gonna get a 2nd capture. Okay, good. Marsaragai gonna get a 2nd capture here. 7 to win. 7 is the magic number for winning here. We'll see if he can pull it off. The early captures don't usually result in a win long term. A couple Goliaths come out. We already had an armory. We just need to build a couple Goliaths, and the scout's going to die without killing the tank. Oh, he ran into the magic stacked turrets. The stacked turrets obliterated his scout, and the siege tank lives with 3 hit points. That hurts, Lucky Owl. That hurts a lot, sir. Not fun. Not fun at all. All right. Jasis, 4 factories, 2 basin. 4 factories here, 2 for Marsaragai. Working on 3 and 4 for now. Supply count, who has the biggest one? Jasis at 83. Biding his time. Ultra Siege Tanks Goliath. Going to be a lot of Terran here, right? 3 Terrans, 1 Protoss. The mass scout strategy, Lucky Owl seems to be employing. Might not work out too well. What happened to this 3rd base? Must have gotten canceled by vultures or something. Yeah, he was trying to expand a bunch and tech up fast and cannon the center, and he lost the ability to, 1, cannon the center, and lost the ability to get a fast 3rd too. So, not a good time. OKG, might as well do it, man. Brood War is free to play. You can go to battle.net. You look, battle.net, and you can go to more, which is sad, but you can go to more, click on StarCraft, and I think yeah, right here, the play for free option lets you download OG StarCraft for free. If you want the remaster, which is what I'm playing with right now, you want to grab the remastered for $8 apparently. Holy crap, that's cheap. Yeah, it's $8, man. Totally worth. Totally worth. Anyway, 3 caps now for Marsaragai, and now Jasis is taking note. He sets up. He's waiting for Marsaragai to... Wait, does he have the flag? See, this is where the pinging would have come in handy. Savior Sword was right about that. Dude, Wander denying this third base for Jasis would be bonkers. Really bonkers stuff. Jasis, bam, gets his first capture of the day. Pretty strong stranglehold on the middle here. Marsara guy still shutting down Lucky Owl's ability to get this base. Jasis expands down the right side, so Marsara guy takes this. So effectively, Wander taking 4 bases is causing some arguments down to the south of the map. Yeah, Scouts trying to shut this thing down. There are like 5 Goliaths on the way. Lucky Owl's mad about it. You want a Scout build, Lucky Owl. Like, you're not, it's not going to work out for you, bud. See, yep. Third capture on the way from Jasis now. Yeah, the biggest obstacle you sometimes have in returning the flag in Capture This Flag is your own units getting in the way. Okay, there we go. Bucket brigading. Dude, Jasis is... Wander needs to make a move. He's going to make a move on Jasis here in a minute. I think Wander's strategy is basically wait for someone to get a few captures and be in first place, move out, cripple them, and then when you have, because you have a maxed out army, because you waited so long, then you win from there. Yes, much harder to do that against a Terran compared to a Protoss, without a doubt. So, we'll see. I think that's the strategy he's trying to employ here. Apparently, Wander's got... Yep. Potentially some nuke capabilities. He doesn't have any nuke silos now, though. And here we go. Wander's on the move out. 4 captures for Jasis, and he's like, what if... What if we murdered this guy, he says. Oh, that's right. You were Zerg that day. You weren't even Protoss. That's true. I forgot about that, Save Your Sword. Marsara guy pushing center against Jasis, while Wander kind of pushes north against Jasis. But when you're in the lead with 5 of the 7 steals, it's not going to be a good time. Avkatal calls GG. I don't know about that. That's 6. Yeah, someone's got to stop him now. Wander's trying to get a tank drop up here, which he successfully does. Oh, but SCVs are attacking his tanks. That's pretty darn effective. At the very least, it's distracting. Where is the flag? Jasis is distracted by it. This is going to be his 7th capture. Can anybody get in here and stop this is the question. He's on the move out. This is the 7th capture. Intercepting it potentially here. Oh, getting hunted. Falling back. Oh, Marsara. Oh, Marsara guy kills the flag cap guy. Flag gets dropped. 120 until it returns to the center. You can still pick it up and return it to your bacon beacon if you want. Carriers for Lucky Owl in conjunction with the Scouts are pretty good, and Marsara guy is going to lose his 3rd base. Lucky Owl really wants Jasis to win this, I guess. Flag still dumped right here. I don't know if he has time to return the flag if he picks it up now. I don't. I don't think he's going to bother either. He's kind of just... He's not looking good. Lucky Owl is just annoyed that his third base has been killed by Marsaragai twice. So he doesn't care about winning. He wants to kill Marsaragai. And then Justice for Avka in the Ob spot wants Jasis to die because of his Justice for Avka personality. Yeah, this blockade here as Savior Sword calls out. What's up, YT Scene? We already cast some RoyaL versus Bisu stuff, man. It was great. No. RoyaL versus Quickly and Bisu versus Speed stuff. And Yoon versus Tyson. That was a lot of fun. The first 2 hours of the stream are always that kind of stuff. It's always very fun. So 129 to, let's see, 115 to 60 supply. Jasis is in trouble. Does Wander have upgrade advantage? 2-2 versus 1-1. He's got an upgrade advantage here. Flag went, uh-oh. No, it's here. Wait, what? Guess it's still here then. Okie doke. Marsaragai with Goliath versus Carriers from Lucky Owl. You missed it, YT Scene, but the good news is the VODs are always available on the channel and I timestamp them. So on the YouTube channel, they show up and they're timestamped. Where you can, once they're over, I timestamp them. The first 2 hours always belong. There's a pickup by Wander. Always belong to the pro players, unless it's on Sunday. Then it's viewer replay submitted to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Okay, Wander, like I said, moves out, cripples the person in first place, then starts getting his own captures with his, 150, 200 supply army. And if these two guys are just trying to murder each other, then that's even easier for Wander just to take advantage of the situation. And it looks like he probably has it. I don't know that Jasis can really threaten this all that much. He's trying to break out using tank drops on the tank line, which is pro-level moves. Ooh, does wipe out 3 or 4 of the tanks there pretty darn easily, and he does. I think he's broken out. Unless Wander just pulls back a tiny bit there, which he kind of just sort of does. Is Wander doing dropship pickups now? Is he holding it inside the dropship? Okay, Jasis does clear the path between the center and his main, where the Bacon Beacon is. Ghosts are out for Marsaragai. We saw the covert ops earlier. Lucky Owl GG's out because Marsaragai's got too much going on. So he's gone. He got caught up in his own little vendetta against Marsaragai and got knocked out. So now Marsaragai can focus on maybe trying to stop Wander, which is more interesting than Marsaragai and Lucky Owl just kind of slap fighting down here at the southern part of the map and not trying to get the flag at all. Where are more dropships? Are there more dropships? Glad you had fun, Lucky Owl. That's all that matters. Okay, SCV running. Here we go. Jasis countering, pushing up into the 4th base of Wander, taking it from him. Marsaragai sets up. 2-2 upgrades on his dudes. 3-2 on Wander's. He's like, Marsaragai, don't kill Wander. You'll give the game to Jasis. That's all Justice for Avka wants, is for Jasis to lose. Got a capture. Yeah, I think he just did a cap. He's up to 3. Wait. The flag wasn't in that dropship, or it would have been returned to the middle. Oh no, it got dropped where the dropship died. Whoa, never mind. What? Okay, cool. Marsaragai is getting a capture. Good on you, Marsaragai. Let's get it. Let's get it good. Okay, Marsara guy is going to end up with a 4th capture here. Center still largely belongs to Wander, though. Justice is mad because Jasis and Marsara guy are kind of working together. Oh, gosh. Ugh. Okay, that time I don't think the flag could unload, so... Wait, what? What? Was that a fake one again? No? Where the heck? Yeah, Jace is covering this area. Middle SCV. Under the dropship? Now it's in the dropship. Okay. Neat. So, Wander's going to try to take some really roundabout options here. Oh, gosh. Already taking several Goliath hits. Not a good start. +3 Goliaths, man. They hit hard. Oh, look at this hunt. Look at this hunt for it. Ah, center. Center picked up. And let's try it again. And he loses it again. He's like, all right, if you want it, take it. Hurry up. He says to Marsara guy. He'd rather Marsara guy win than Jasis win, I think. Ooh. He's like, no, really, take it. Okay, so Wander's giving it to Marsara guy, I guess. Jasis pushing on Wander at least a little bit here. Flags back in the middle. It's 6 captures for Jasis, 5 for Marsara guy, and 3 for Wander. But Wander doesn't think he can get it. He can pick it up because he controls the middle, but he can't seem to get it back home. Marsara guy is covering it, and Jasis is covering the other way. Like Marsara guy, take the flag. Yeah, so I think this is where we're going to end. I'm not sure Jasis can do anything about Wander enabling Marsara guy to win and teaming up here. Marsara guy, which is pretty much to go after anybody who happened to be in first place. There we go. So justice for Avka is sated because Jasis is not going to win. As long as that happens, he's good. So sure, Marsara guy wins it. Definitely a wacky game, but that's what happens, I guess, when you have 3 Terrans and a Protoss. And 7. What are you doing? All right, Marsara guy pulls it off. I mean, a lot of free-for-all sometimes come down to alliances, decisions about who you want to help. If you don't feel like you can win, maybe you can help somebody else. That's kind of where Wander ended up. Weird game for sure. And then Lucky Owl opening scouts probably didn't help very much either. But GG's, Marsara guy gets the victory in a Steal the Bacon. What do we got? Detroit, Carlaws, Lucky Owl, Wander, Critter, Max, Savior Sword. Looking good. Critter doesn't like it when that happens. He'd rather people win it on their own. Sure, Wander. Sure. Yeah, we can do random sat micro version 1.2. See who wants to join up here. Farewell agrees with Critter. Alright, Savior Sword, Marsara Guy, Wander, Jasis, Max Power, Carlaws in the house. Jericho hops in. Yeah, someone can be in charge of the CP units if you want. Wander says he'll do it. Okay. I'll get revenge on Savior Sword. Come hop in. This is a pretty easy one. You don't have to build anything. You're just given random units and you have to defend against waves of enemy AI. So, I mean, it's not that tricky. You just have an island you're defending on. You don't have to macro properly. Just got one spot available here. If it's your first time playing, don't worry about it. It's easy, it's chill. Not much to worry about. There you go, Nightbot. Gee, taking a while. Taking a while. Probably wears a... Oh. Critter doesn't want to call it a wife beater. I bet that's what he used to call it, though. How to spell 6th, right? I think I do. Critter could hop in and give us a 6 if he wanted to. GOHF, let's go. Fine, but I won't smile, says Critter. That is fair enough. No need to smile. Okay, prediction rolling. Wander? Or his enemies, who's everybody else. Do we have to click OK here? Why is this lagging out? Is it lagged out? Unauthorized edit by Happy. Huh. That's funny. Carl's like, yeah, I don't think anybody's in. Sword says he's stuck. What is this? Let's try it again. I don't think you have to click on that, though. I'm pretty sure it was edited to where you don't have to click anymore. There we go. Okay, Saber Sword, Marsara Guy, Jericho, Karlaws, Critter, Max Power. Well, let's pay attention if we actually have to click OK here, because I don't know that we do on this, but let's see what it is. You do have to click Start. Ha! Never mind. Somebody didn't click Start. Awesome. Okay, we've got Savior Sword, Marsara Guy, Jericho, Karlaws, Critter, and Max Power against Wander, who's going to control 6 different groups of AI units. Excuse me, they will attack on their own. But if he wants to control them specifically, he can as well. They'll kind of just A-move on their own. But if he wants to take control of them, he can. And then the humans are given random groups of units to defend with. If you lose your initial group, then bloop, they get sent over because of this arrow to this next area, and your friend has to clean up for you. So let's see about, yeah, so I think what we did with Scan is once all the stuff that is not cloaked has been killed, then the cloaked stuff gets revealed. Does that make sense? Yeah, anybody that has stealth units, either way, they held. So if you have stealth units, or if the Wander has stealth units, yep, you kill all the non-stealth to see the stuff that is stealth. That's the play. Jericho's so grumpy. Grump, 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 grump. Grumpy all the time. Wander says he wants upgrades. Yeah, see, these lurkers are invisible. Yeah, running your Dragoon around like this, that's pretty good. I like that a lot. So we just still have a bunch of stuff here, and yeah, Marsara Guy lost all of his other units, so that's what happened. Savior Sword, his lurkers are invisible as long as this Dragoon is alive. He did his best. Killed as much as he could. So if everybody loses, then guess what? They come down to the bottom row. And we've got siege tanks, but Wander's microing them, so they know how to get up on in to that tank line. The fire bat stuff here from Critter is not going to do crazy well. Critter said, why did my own tanks shoot me? I think he was trying to get kills. Might not been a good idea, man. Yeah, Psychonauts might not be wrong about that. The fire bat medic's actually doing way better than I thought. What? No, burrowing. How come they weren't visible? They should have been visible if they were burrowed. All right, stage 3 is a tough one. Stage 3 is a lot of Zealots and Dragoons. Very simple, mind you, but there's a reason Zealots and Dragoons are effective through the entire game for Protoss in every matchup. It's because they're just good. especially together. They complement each other extremely well. That's complement with an E, not an I. All right, we'll see how Carlos does here with Marines, Dragoons, and Archons. Archons against the Zealots, yes. Marines and Dragoons firing on the enemy Dragoons would be good. Okay, so all the Zealots are gone. They're still not gone. Man, see, the Zealots do so much tanking for these Dragoons. And then target firing should be able to allow Carlos to win this. Oh, I don't know. Anyone have upgrades? No. So sheer numbers are the play here. He's just microing back to everybody else is here now. Additionally, Jericho's fighting Marine Medic against Dragoon up in the top left. That's going pretty well from him, but he's got a lot more coming soon. Siege Tank. Ooh, I love this. Lurkers. Ah, Lurker's Siege Tank, kind of good. Lurker's bruising it up, and then the Siege Tank finishing it off, but bloop. Dead there. And how are we doing? Hydra Medic. Ooh, Hydra Medic Marine is kind of fun. I think Saber Sword might be all right here against Dragoons. Medics healing Hydralisks is crazy impressive stuff. Target firing, you can still burn through the medics. The medics are dancing around like idiots. And Wander's not happy about that one, so nice hold. I didn't have any medics, he says. Mutiling from Wander doing pretty good across the board, it looks like. Bunkers and turrets not doing everything it was supposed to do there. Dragoons against Muta's going to struggle. This is looking pretty dicey. Pretty dicey for our human group right now. This is going to be a lot of Mutalisks making it to the bottom here. YT Scene, this is called Random Sap Micro. Good size storms, but they're at the bottom. Too late on the turret's max power. Cannon set up for the win. Maybe. Oh, got infested Terrans over here. Wait, Wander has High Templar? Cool. Dude, this is so many Mutas. I think this is where the humans died last time, too, was on this Mutalisk ground. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydra. There are... Nice Plague. There are a few Lings in here. They're going to get inside your Dark Swarm and kill them. But Plagued Mutas kind of getting obliterated by Marines and Goliaths. Maybe another good Plague gets used. Size Storm wipes out all of the Marines. Oh, no. Oh, no. Goliaths just thin it out enough that the cannons can get it. No, it's enough. It's enough even without. Dude, that High Templar. Oh, that was so scary. What's up, dude, bro? Happy Monday, man. Yeah, good hold. Great hold. Regular old mech stuff from Wander this round. Usually a pretty strong one. Good lockdown here from Critter. We got DTs from Savior Sword. Oh, and Cloaked Ghosts. A lot of invisible guys here. But, last medic died. Decloaked ends up happening. right, here we go. Slow pushing Wander, Mac. The AI would just kind of A-move here, idiotically. Good snipe off on one of the tanks. Another tank dies. All right. Jericho getting some nice target firing on the siege tanks. Goliaths are still a problem. Infested Terran connections getting any damage here would be ginormous. Yeah, here we go. He knows. And they explode. Okay. Use sunken. Yeah, you can actually drag. Oh, don't just lose it for nothing. Okay, that wasn't great. At least one connection is something. Okay, stims in, targets the tank down. There we go. That's all we needed. Target the tank. And then the cannons should be able to handle these Goliaths no problem. Cool. All right, everyone's alive to stage 6. There are 15 of these. We've got, oh man, High Templar, Reaver, Dragoon, and Medic. So the Medics can heal the High Templar. That's about it. They can't touch the Dragoons or the Reavers because they are robotic, which is very fun. So Ling Marine, oh boy, Psystorm's going to kind of wreck everything here. I don't see Jericho doing well with this. Spider Mines might be pretty awesome here for Marsara guy, plus the lurkers. So Spider Mines. Oh, taking out a lot of the medics. Maybe one of the High Templar died there too, I don't know. Yeah, Ultralisk comes around to try to take down the Reaver. Can't quite do it. As long as these vultures are alive, the lurkers are invisible. They're doing a lot of work here. Yeah, vultures trying to stay alive for as long as they can. Maybe, are they out of spider mines? I bet they used all their spider mines already. Yeah, I mean, early on, it makes a lot of sense. Dude, this is great. Nice job by Marsara, completely changing the meta. This whole, your invisible stuff is invisible as long as nothing you have that's visible is still around. Here's the big group. Once again, you got to deal with spider mines and lurkers while chasing down speedy vultures, which kind of sucks. Spider mine. Spider mine. Lurkers. Not microing at all. Marsara guy micro a little bit. Ooh, Psystorm kills. Oh, his own High Templar there. That's not good. Okay, so no High Templar are left. It's a couple Dragoons and a couple Reavers. Should be fine. I think the humans have this round next as well. Wander says, I don't get Comsat. Well, nobody does. I don't think anybody gets Comsat. Does everybody get Comsat? They do, says Wander. They do get Comsat, huh? Why don't you have to kill all of mine on steel units for mine to get decloaked? Wander has some complaints. What's up, Propovedinka? Carlos says, what can I do with the dudes? Well, you can choose getting extra minerals or adding a unit before the start of the next round. Savior Sword might have something to tell him about that, but maybe he's not reading chat. I don't know. Archon, nicely done. And that's the end of round 6. Okay, so next up is round 7. I'm trying to decide if it's harder with Wander controlling. It's probably harder with Wander controlling. Okay, next up, we've got a bunch of Marines, Fire Bats, Medics, and DTs with some Ghosts. Effectively, I think our Tosasu, Jericho's job here is probably to plague everything. Yeah, I don't think Dark Swarm's going to be any good here with the DTs. So I'd say try to plague everything you can. What's up, Design and Render? Happy Monday. Here comes one. There's one plague. He does Dark Swarm, which I disagree with. Another plague. Another plague. Lag is kind of abysmal. Spider Mines. Oh! pretty big spider mine hits there. Another plague, and he's out of energy. So this group's dead, but not everybody had the advantage of plague. Ooh, good snipe on that lurker. Stimmed Marines against Hydras pretty well. Maybe sniping the ghost would be a good move. Whoa! Everybody was struggling with this one. Ooh, locks down the Vulture. Kills it. High Templar. Not enough energy for a Storm. And he gets assassinated. Holy crap. Okay. No, Dark Storm's fancy and everything, but there are a lot of fire bats left over from that whole thing. I think that was a connection. Maybe one? Plague. Does he have another plague? Consume your Hydras. Plague again. Uh-oh. There's nothing here. Why is there nothing? Oh, there is something here. What? 2 rounds of infested Terrans? That is some bad RNG, folks. And honestly, Wander complaining about balance in this mode when he's going to win. Like, before stage 10 feels a little bit like it doesn't really matter. Okay, so super stacked cannons should be able to hold here. He's trying to target fire down the neck. Hang on. I might have spoken too soon. Critter's not having a good time with this UMS. Critter, it's fine. You're doing great. Okay, Final Defense Fine lives. 300 out of 600 available HP, but he lives. You ever want to see a lot of medics die at the same time? This ghost was not part of that party. He wants to be, though. He wants to be part of this party. He cloaks up. Gets a shot off, immediately dies. Cool. Round 8. Ultra, Reaver, Hydra, with a little bit of Ghost. 2 Ghost, just for good measure. Who have we not watched? Let's see how Critter does today. Critter's got siege tanks, marines, fire bats, all sorts of great stuff. Building turrets is weird. I guess maybe to detect the ghosts. Okay, more than one turret is also weird. Bunker might be nice. Yeah, I think most of it is that Critter's just like, I don't like playing stuff other than Protoss. Maybe that's part of it. Good lockdown. Locking down the tank. And Critter gets overrun. Ugh. Ow. Is anybody surviving this? Sort of. Ooh, got an infested Kerrigan here. Bunker might have been better, Critter, but it's all good. Yeah. Wait. Are they visible? Oh, the Kerrigan doesn't count. I don't think the Kerrigan counts. Gets a good Psystorm off there. 9 kills on infested Kerrigan. Soloing an Ultralisk. Get her. Punch. I like how the animation is basically she punches, but it sounds like a shunk. Oh, medics take her down. Pretty sure you can build bunkers. I've seen people do it, Critter. I don't know why it wouldn't be showing up for you, though. Sounds like a cricket. You can see that, Ganon. Dude, Jericho. He's gonna... Look at this. Immediately brings in Lockdown to the party. Lockdown comes the other way, too, but yeah, look at all these ghosts he was given. Counter Lockdown, Dead Wander, and now the Reavers get murdered in Lockdown. What? Says Jericho. What is what? Okay, round 9. Stage number 9. Carriers, Zealots, DTs. What else is in here? Just DTs? Carriers, Zealots, and DTs, I guess? Sure. Let's see how Carlaws does. Oh boy, not a lot. It's like, I don't have a lot here. Plague and Storm everything, Carlaws. I don't think you can consume these Zealots. I think they have to be friendly. Plague on the carriers. Plague on the carriers. Plague on the carriers. Plague. Okay. Well, it was an attempt. Didn't have a lot going for him. There's a plague on the carriers. How's it going, Happy? He says, use your scanners. The enemy has DTs. Sure does. Dark Archons, carriers, DTs. Wait, did Wander morph in a Dark Archon? That's oh no, he did not. I don't think. Can he morph in a Dark Archon? Wander, can you make 2 of these DTs into a Dark Archon? Not that it would help you all that much. Is he killing his own carrier? Oh, no enemy carrier. Wander says, I can. Neat. Uh-oh. Not looking good. What's up, the Shambler? Falcon Paladin sends his regards. This is looking super bad. I don't know if these Zealots are going to do much Dude, 2 Fire Bat setups. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. For the humans. It's looking really good for Wander, though. If I had scan, I would scan. Jericho rage quits out. Carlaws doesn't know how to scan. So now here's the question. Is this enough carriers to take down? Probably to finish off that Sunken. Especially with DT support. By golly, a lot more getting in there than I thought. GG! Alright, GG's. Yeah, at stage 9. Like, I'm just not sure that Wander complaining about not having scans makes any sense when he wins. Like, he's won before round 10 both times he's been in the spot, so I don't know. Like, until you start losing, I'm not sure we need to adjust things in your favor. Sounds good, YH. Sounds very patriotic of you, definitely. Could have won earlier if you had scan, that's why I complain. I know, but like a 2-round random stat micro is not very fun. So I don't think we need to balance things towards your favor is all. Alright, Heroes 7v1 time. The villain is very strong, says Savior Sword. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Wander was just kidding. Yeah, I don't know, Happy. I don't know that we need to help. Don't need to help the CPU in this situation. What's up, BabyTRex in the house? Jericho's being offensive and insulting people again for really no reason. Jericho, you're not good with people, are you? Bazump is here. Who wants... Critter's like, who wants my spot? Bazump does, maybe. You want hero, BabyTRex? T-Rex wanted hero before. Alright. Happy's back. I didn't know he'd left. Yeah, BabyTRex says, sure. Critter's out. Bazump, Happy, Savior Sword, Wander, Jasis, Max Power, and Carlaws. So YH, who did you vote for then is the question. Okay, did I miss anyone leaving? Happy's gonna be the Zergiest. Wander's not sure he wants to play. All right. Bonk. Okay, Jericho in over Wander. And I don't think we're missing anyone. So let's give it a go. GLHF. Gonna be BabyTRex as a Protoss hero here. All right, prediction getting started for those of you on the purple dimension. Gonna be BabyTRex. Hero versus the villains. Top left, BabyTRex playing Protoss. 12 o'clock, we have Happy playing Zerg. Top right, a yellow Terran is Jericho. Right side, a white Terran is J-Sis. Bottom right, magenta Terran is Carlaws. We got a blue Protoss here, Max Power. A green Protoss bottom left, Savior Sword. And a, again, olive Zerg player, Bazump, right next store. Why is nobody mining? Is this broke? Wait. Mining? Not mining. Dude, I think something broke here. Yeah, there's no way Savior Sword's not mining right now. Something totally broke. Restart! How does that happen? Poor little indie company Microsoft that owns StarCraft these days. Really doesn't have much incentive to fix anything in here, do they? No, they do not. Very weird. Okay, round 2. Try it again. Same thing. BabyTRex, same enemies. Nobody's new. Nobody left. Nobody got replaced. Same deal. Alright, so top left, BabyTRex, Protoss, yes. 12 o'clock is Happy, playing magenta Zerg. Top right is a green Protoss, Savior Sword. Right side is a dark blue Protoss. It is Jericho. Bottom right, a red Terran, J-Sis. 6 o'clock, a blue Terran, Carlaws. Bottom left, a pink Protoss, Jericho. Wait, what? Max Powers cosplaying as Jericho. And then we have an olive Zerg player, Bazump. Same spot, again, same color. Is it rude to ask who you voted for? It is not. If you want to pressure somebody into telling you who they voted for, then that's rude. But simply, hey, who'd you vote for? And if look, I don't want to tell you, then you say cool. And you move on with your life. That's not rude. Your teacher in 5th grade was wrong. Aha, J-Sis has some sneak plans. Sneaky plans here to try to kill the hero early. Is Happy doing shenanigans? What's Happy doing? Happy's not doing shenanigans. This is J-Sis doing shenanigans. Unless Overlord scouting is shenanigans. Dude bro! In the presidential election last November, I voted for Kamala Harris. We talked about this quite a bit, especially in November. YH says if you vote, they get you for jury duty. Okay, 2 minutes. Forward guns are gone. Barracks floating up. He's not. I thought maybe he'd try to get some Firebat production and run up here and kill these probes, but BabyTRex getting early cannons up because he knows about early shenanigans from the enemies, from the villains. Is my vote for nothing? Well, I don't know. I've never really agreed with that sentiment. I don't think Utah is so overwhelmingly red that it will never, ever vote blue again. All right, BabyTRex running for it. Jasis calls stream sniping, he says, the stream sniper. No, I just got some safety cannons up. No big deal. And BabyTRex is ruining Happy, who didn't... Did he have, like, one sunken up? He might have had one sunken up. Yeah, drone's trying to body block access to those sunkens by these Phoenixes, which are big and beefy and strong. That's the whole point. Why is it 7v1, you may ask? Because they get these units. Oh, gosh. It's like 4 Phoenixes is enough to kill the Sunkens. Oh, boy. And it sure is. Ha! What do you mean, YH? I always thought you're more like in the middle of left and right. You gotta vote for someone. Do you think if you're in the middle, you don't vote for anybody? All right. Happy out of it. Does he have the ability to run? Does he have the ability to run? Happy says, I will distract him. Sort of. Not going well. Yeah, I tried to rush into Hydras. Really probably should have had more Sunkens. Yeah, for some reason, Jasis's barracks are sitting on top of Bazump's minerals? I don't know what that's all about. Jasis is griefing his own ally for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. YH, there aren't really any parties that are specifically center. Not really. So, like, in my life, I voted for Republican candidates. I voted for Democratic candidates, depending on who they are as a person, what principles and values they espouse, and that's how I do it. I don't just vote straight blue or straight red. And I think that's probably how you be a politically center American, right? Treat individuals as individuals, not as don't just vote for laundry. Yeah, I think there's maybe more polarization going on now. And, you know, over the last, I'd say, 25 years, probably. I think the current stretch of polarization in politics really started with the election of George W. in the year 2000. I think Bill Clinton... You know, there was some political stuff going on there. The Republicans impeached him because he lied about the Monica Lewinsky thing. They didn't like him that much, but that was really it. I think most Americans, like even the Republican Americans, were kind of like, I don't know. Bill Clinton seems chill. I don't have any huge problems with this guy. Other than, again, maybe the Lewinsky thing and his morality. But then... Well, DT tries to get in on the cannons, not happening. But then when W gets elected, and it's this huge controversial thing where a lot of Democrats think that it was rigged and that Gore should have won, but that the Supreme Court ruled they should stop counting to support Bush, and then he got in, and a lot of people didn't see him as their president, and that was not great. And then the war on terror didn't help either. I think that further polarized the country. The election of Obama polarized the country some more. Trump made it worse. Biden kind of made it worse, a lot of his policies, and now Trump's making it even worse. So, yeah, I think both parties over the last 20 years have done their best to effectively polarize the country, and I don't know how we fix it. I would like to see a candidate at some point win who isn't super polarizing, but I don't know if that's possible anymore. Guess we'll find out. Anyway, who's dying out here? Bazump seems to be dead. Max Powers getting his face kicked in by 100 Dragoons. Savior Zord going for drops. We've got Jasis down here turtling up. He doesn't really play well with others very much. He's not going to assist anybody. But Zump's alive down here, but barely. Jericho's down here, also not very much playing well with others, kind of setting up drops as well. All right, here comes Save Your Sword. Successful drop. And no! Absolutely not. No storms, no nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I do maybe feel like people were more friendly in the 80s and 90s. So like I said, things are changing. I'd like to see him turn around, but who knows? Who knows what the future holds? I sure don't. All right, Save Your Sword. Getting hit pretty hard here. This is a lot of Phoenixes. Very scary stuff. Reaver, not against this many Phoenixes. Probably not. There you go. Cannons getting one volleyed down. Wabba. Wabba. T-Rex playing really well. What? Happy trying to steal gas from BabyTRex is very cute. I think that's all he can do pretty much. He's got an extractor, he's got an overlord, and I think he's got one drone. So he's just distracting BabyTRex as much as he can. So yeah, what do I always say? Kill 3 of your opponents in the first 10 minutes, and by golly, yeah, dead, dead, and dead. And probably dead. So 4 in the first 10 minutes is nice. Really impressive stuff here by BabyTRex. But as chat was saying, the obs, not enough teamwork in this game, right? Not enough assistance versus the early aggression, and that just gets you killed too. If you want to sit back and turtle up against the Zealots, great. You might stay alive, but your teammates are going to die, and then you are not in a position to help them, and then once they're dead, the hero comes for you. Jasis. Ooh, okay. I like it. I like this play a lot. Are we gonna go? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I don't know how close they can get to anything important, but okay, 1.
Nuclear.
What's up, Waiha? 7-Eleven near me got a Coke Zero slushy machine. Ooh, Coke Zero slushy. I'm down. Is this nuke? No, they killed the ghost. Does he have another one? He does have another one. Is he waiting for nuke to finish? Meanwhile, yeah, the death of... He was even down here. Carlaws? The death of Carlaws is complete. Save Your Swords, living down here in Jasis's base. I think Carlaws is trying to live down here too. Oh, massive Reaver drop from Jericho. So this is his attempt to get a win here from his perspective. Doesn't super go well for him, but Ghost is ghosting. Dot is dotting right here. Let's see, 50 supply for BabyTRex, and that's all going to be probes because heroes don't take up supply. Let's see if he gets any of them. Yeah, he gets about 20 of the probes. Then he goes round 2. Nope, that ghost died. Is that a new nuclear launch detected? Or did I just hear things because I wanted to hear another nuke? Or is he nuking, like, defensively? YH. Yeah, that's Dalaville. Dalaville's going through some personal stuff this week and maybe for a while. So he's here, but he's not as active as he has been in the past. He killed the second ghost. Ah. This is a fun little corner down here. Sharing these minerals. A Cardiox. Exactly. Exactamundo. Bazump's like, we've been spotted. We've been spotted by BabyTRex's probe. Oh no. Says Bazump. Jericho going for another massive Reaver drop up the left side here. Let's see if BabyTRex is able to handle it. Cannons are not heroes. So he just unloads in this corner. The Dragoons aren't really fighting back. Why are you not fighting back? Oh, no. Okay. BabyTRex, no. Attack move. Attack move. You can basically, like, 3-shot a Reaver with these Phoenixes. Yeah, that was bad, but this is better. Much better. Okay. Yeah, that's enough to clear it out. Ow. 27 workers for BabyTRex. Needs to rebuild some more of his probes. Put these guys onto probes as well. He's trying to finish off max power down here on his own. I'm not sure if he can pull it off. These bases are dead. Yeah, Bazump and excuse me, and max power were sharing this area. It's gone now. BabyTRex, my keyboard, lol. Put the probes on minerals, BabyTRex. Put them in. What's up, RJB? Better or badder? What do you mean better or badder? Better or bladder? Jericho's not really gotten much done with this whole Reaver dropping thing, but it is taking attention away from everything else. Ghost sniped out from J-Sys. 35 workers from BabyTRex now. JM Smitty. What is up? Resubbed with Prime for 6 months in a row. Awesome stuff, man. So we will upgrade that. Jericho does successfully get deep into BabyTRex's base for the first time today. And, oh boy. I think he might have killed every one of the probes, a lot of the probes at least. Doesn't get the Nexus, which would have been a major get. Dude, BabyTRex's money is not good, but he's really kind of only fighting against 2 people right now. It's J-Sys and it's Jericho, and all Jericho's doing is Mass Reaver, so I feel like there are some things we can do here. Happy Monday to you too, JM Smitty. Thanks for the resub. Thanks for helping the Purple Dimension get on the board a little bit this week. Red Dimension's crushing it so far this week. And Purple Dimension coming through on their own time as well. Look at this guy, dodging, juking. Can't quite see him. There he is. Hard to see. He is invisible after all. Yeah, so he's back on minerals. He's got two Nexuses. Where are these probes going? What are you doing? Who told you to come over here? Go to work. Get to work. Oh, he's building a Stargate. Oh, we got some Arctanuses out. And a Dynamoth. Excellent. It's been pretty much all Phoenixes so far, but let's mix it up with some more Protoss heroes. Excellent. Bazump at 16 supply, not much of a threat. Trying his very, very best here. Happy says, please go to Devours or Defilers, maybe? And it's kind of far away from it. He's got Lair Tech, but that's about it. Hey, a Cardiox! Thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Himera. Very cool. Thanks, a Cardiox. You're such a good supporter of the channel. Gifted subs galore from that guy. Let's upgrade the Twitch support to 20. Oh.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
So, kind of nuking the checkerboard. Fine.
Nuclear launch detected.
So here's this one. Kills his own ghost again. Jasus is like, you guys are tricking up all of the room. Look at this setup, man. All the refugees are in here. The other refugees are in here. Rhyming commas with Obamas is pretty good, YH. I like that. Recall? Wander says recall. Did I see a recall? He's thinking about doing a recall. He does seem to be clumping up a little bit here. Ah, this guy. This dude. How many cannons can you survive with Danamoth? He's got 1,100 hit points. Seems doable. Oh, Commas is slaying for money? Huh. I guess it's because the more money you have, the more commas are involved. D-Matrix battle cruisers here from Carlos. He's having a good time. If you're going to make battle cruisers, you're having a good time. Even if your main base is dead. Alright, here we go. Danamoth coming in, gets a recall off. Recalls in another Arbiter. Another Danamoth. And Recalls on the second. Second Arbiter gets a good recall off there, too, on top of the tanks that are responding to this and not doing particularly well. More tanks here. SCV is in a lot of trouble, kind of getting one shot by these Dragoons. Lockdown in. Oh, where is he nuking? Is he trying to nuke? Man, if he's trying to nuke his own base. I think the ghost died. I think I heard a nuclear undetected and immediately the sound of a ghost death. Oop. Doesn't have a science vessel with covert ops anymore, so we can't make any more of that stuff. Lockdown on the Arbiter.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, that is nuclear launch detected, and our dot is down here somewhere. I see you, Ghost. I see you. Dude, he's gonna get the battle cruisers, though. Ah! Yeah, Jasus getting crushed. Getting crazy, crazy crushed right now. His command centers are going to die. His SCVs are falling apart. He is supply blocked. Savior Sword trying to come in. Does get a couple stasises off on these units from BabyTRex, but he's knocking on the front door, too. Jasus rage quits, as usual. And BabyTRex. One heck of an impressive display. Really good game from him. I don't know that we've seen a hero win this in the last 4 or 5 times we've tried it. So, excellent, excellent, excellent. Savior Sword GG's out. Jericho maxed out. Probably can't do it on his own. Max power's gone. So, Bazump, Jericho, and Carlos are the final hopes of the regular people against the hero today. These dudes are going to come out of stasis, and these battle cruisers are going to die. Let's see if one... Oh, there it is. There they are. Dragoons are good against battle cruisers even if they're not hero varieties. So, yeah, keep that in mind. Command center down. Excellent. Phoenix can 1v1 a BC. Heck yes, he can. All right. So, let's see. Macroing 52 probes now. I think that's an all-time record for BabyTRex. More Arbiters, Dragoons, Zealots. I think getting into carriers here might be pretty good, although Bazump has his defilers out. He was given a warning to do it a while ago, and he pulled it off. Also, Jericho's got his own Arbiters. I mean, it's probably over, but as somebody in Obs said, maybe a move with Dark Swarm Reaver might be enough to kill BabyTRex. He's got a couple Zealots in here, but again, Reaver shots pretty good even against the Phoenixes. All right, let's see where this scout is going. Wander says cannons maybe aren't exactly what we need. Ah, there we go. Carlaws has got some science vessels running around trying to do something. Yeah, Happy. That's Jericho in a nutshell. Oh, you're getting hunted by an Artanis. Sometimes they're mojos. Alright, Carlaws, 21 supply, 8 available supply. Bazump is supply blocked as well. He's sending Overlords out for scouting purposes, but the scouts hunt them down. Going to kill him. Recall. BabyTRex falling back. Is there a recall coming in? Ah, this recall from Jericho. He recalls. Half of it gets stasis. That's pretty good. Okay, Dragoons can't handle this. Zealots got to get in there and fight. They're fighting pretty well. Yeah, that's Bazump. Good sniff out by BabyTRex. If that had gotten off, maybe a little bit closer to would have been nice. That's great. How many 1-1 cracklings does it take to kill a Phoenix? About 50? And about 30 seconds to do it as well. Turtle, turtle, turtle. I'm turtling this game. Turtle, turtle, turtle. People think it's lame. What's up, Top Shelf? Good call. Carriers out. So I think that's a good idea. Probably would have been a good idea a while ago. BabyTRex floating some cash. We've got a decent hybrid carrier zealot dragoon army here. Yeah, Nightstand, it is. It's a community match. Hero 7v1, fastest map. BabyTRex's units are heroic. Also, if you're Nightstand, I've definitely cast a few of your games that Big Wan has submitted for Sundays. So good to see ya. You stream Nightstand? There's a shout out regardless. He carrier recall down here. I think he carrier recalled down here or sent the carriers. I don't know. Either way, the carriers are here. They got plagued, but they still hit like trucks, and they're still really tanky. So they're wiping out a lot of these cannons, because of course they are. They do... say they do 6 damage? I feel like they should do more damage than that. Yeah, Zealots are running free in here, running up on the Reavers, absorbing shots from those Scarabs because they're Phoenixes. They can absorb a couple more than usual, but Zump's going to call the GG. And we'll see how stubborn our okay, Jericho's not going to be stubborn at all. And bam, there it is. GG's. So yeah, go give Nightstand a follow. More StarCraft to follow out on Twitch is always good. GG, BabyTRex. Awesome stuff, man. Outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone, outraised everybody. Jericho's money spent was a massive outspend here, but against hero units, not going to be as cost efficient otherwise. So GG. All right, we got time for one more thing here. Mong Mothma's here. Risked it for the biscuit. Yeah, risked it way too hard. And nobody have money? No, oh, nobody bet on that game at all. Okay, well, BabyTRex got it. Got it anyway. GG says, save your sword. It paid off for T-Rex, he says. Jesus wants a hero. How do I get that map, says Acherontic. Join the Discord server and ask for it in the Brood War channel, and I'll get it to you. That's a way to do it. Phantom's too potentially long. All your base is probably too long. Yeah, Happy knows what's up. Too long. All right, so what do... I think we just do a regular Monobattle. I think that's good. I think that's good. Monobattles don't usually take crazy long. People seem to have fun with them. Settings, go. Wander says Monobattle random usually isn't long because the options are bad. Okay. Let's see who we can get in here. That was fast. Cardiox is not played yet today, so we're going to put him in over Jasis. Carlaws and Happy have played today. Yeah, random. Sometimes you get like double Arbiter, though, and then your team just dies. So that's not fun. Save your sword, Cardiox. Bazump Jasis. Ooh. Gets in. Critter, Wander, Marsara, Jericho. Seems good. GLHF. Alright, Save Your Sword gets to choose what mode we do. What's up, Magic Man? Indeed. Or both team gets Arbiter, and then it's Stasis all the time. I don't know. It feels like if anyone gets Arbiter in random, 2 players on the same team get Arbiter. And then you die, because you can't do anything but Arbiters, and it sucks. Alright. What do we get, Save Your Sword? You decide the fate today. And he's going draft with a block, so... Save Your Sword hates tanks in Monobattle. He always bans tanks from the draft. Let's see what Critter decides to ban here. What's he got in his mind? Me, says Critter. You have an important job to do right now. Okay, he bans Marines. Fair enough. Now we pick. Critter gets to decide what to pick. Yeah, first pick, Dragoon, all time for Savior Sword. Yes, Savior is nothing if not predictable. Okay, Zealot picked here by Critter. Picking Protoss makes a lot of sense. Who's next? Somebody already out? Well, Brown's out now. Wander zooming around at the speed of sound. Clicking on him is hard when he's that fast, but here he is. Speed walking, power walking, world champion style speed walking. High Templar. Alright, support unit. Bazomp. What does his team have right now? Dragoons? Whatever Arcadiox chose. So it's Dragoons and Hydralisks. The enemy has High Templar. So Bazump needs to think carefully. He goes Goliath. Okie doke. Marsara. He's got High Templar. He's got Zealots on his team. He's got High Templar on his team. What do you think, Marsara guy? Oh, goes Reaver. Okay. Next up, J-Sis. Whoa. Battle Cruiser. Oh boy. I don't know. Trying to think of who else on his team is like tier 3. Could be a lot of folks. And now Jericho gets to choose last. He's been waiting a while. Maybe he stepped away a little bit. Jericho, bud, friend, Roman, countryman. Ah, I missed it. He chose, but I missed it. Alright, well, we'll figure this out anyway. We got team left side versus team right side here. Team left, team right. Goon, Hydra, Gull, BC, Zealot, High Templar, Reaver, Mutalisk. Jericho chose Mutas last. Ultra! Happy Monday, man. Hope you're having a good day. Things are good here. Been a good stream so far. A lot of fun stuff. We got a hero win with BabyTRex in the last game. That was a ton of fun. Okay, so Goon, Hydra, Gull, BC, Zealot, High Templar, Reaver, Muta. What's up, SOS? What's for dinner tonight, SOS? What you got for us? It is the last game, Ultra. Anybody proxying? I know Gallons likes to proxy on Monobattle, but I don't think he's in this game today. Nobody else seems to be doing it. Overlord moving out. Not a proxy. Rice, beef, and Polish sausage and all the seasonings. That sounds delicious. That sounds amazing. I would eat that. I like anything. Basically, give me rice with like some kind of protein mixed in. I'm in. Give me ham fried rice. Give me rice with beef and Polish sausage. I'm on board. Rice is awesome. What a great food it is. Very versatile. Versatile. Quitter calling out. He's got Zealots. He's going 2-gate. You want to go 2-gate, but also you want to probably tech into speed behind it. Because, yeah, early Zealots are good, but eventually you want them to have speed and upgrades so they can actually do decently against mid to late game comps. Like, too many guys kind of get stuck making Zealots, and they're slow Zealots, and then they die. Because they weren't ready for the mid game, which you kind of have to be ready for. Maybe you'll win early, but maybe you won't. Ooh. Buy one, get one free promotions. I'm trying to think of what local restaurants do buy one, get one free stuff where I live. I feel like a lot of the promotions for restaurants lately have kind of been mid. Like, here's 15% off. And I'm like, you know, I don't really care. Or it's like 50% off a hamburger. And I'm like, that's not, I guess that's buy one, get one free. Well, no, because it's only applicable to one thing. So it's more like buy two, get 66% or 30% off. I don't know. Big Wan, what's up? This is, in fact, the last game. BK does buy one, get an Angry Whopper for free. Okay, I have to look closer at Burger King, I guess. Been a while. Cardiox is wondering who has Zealots. Ooh, Jersey Mike? No, Jersey Mike doesn't do buy one, get one free. They're a little too upscale for that. Tiny bit. How's it going, Bovine? Happy Monday, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I think the first round of the playoffs have been great. I think Lakers, T-Wolves has been a lot of fun, especially because the Lakers are losing. And I think that Clips Nuggets is an incredibly good series, too. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff happening. I mean, we lost Dame for the playoffs, so the Bucks are out, which kind of sucks. I like Giannis a lot. And I mean, I don't know. The Rockets and the Golden State Warriors have been fun. Detroit Knicks has been fun. Celtics Magic has been pretty fun too. So yeah, a lot of good series. Some good young teams I expect to see in future seasons as well. Pizza places sometimes get a 2-for-1 deal. I haven't seen a pizza place do a 2-for-1 in a while. Maybe the restaurants near me are stingy. Who knows? So yeah, Zealots get in, kill a cannon. That's about it. Nico doesn't look like a genius unless he wins a title with AD. Like, I don't know. It's about talent, you know? Luka scored 38 in that last game. You don't take someone who can regularly score 40 points in the playoffs and trade him for someone who's hurt as much as AD is. I don't think Nico's ever going to win that trade. OKG says, are you going to stream a Gosu 1v1 tonight also? Not planning on it, no. How do you mean? Wander's cannons are going to be okay. Ah, yes. The best part of Monobattle is that turrets shoot down. Because otherwise, Terran have no answer to things like early Zealots, for example. You know, just as a hypothetical. And yeah, there you go. Turrets shooting down, having a great time. Flash versus Jaedong or a Bisu match. Not so much, OKG, no. We do the replay casting for the first 2 hours of the stream, and then it's live games for the rest of it. But I'll be back on Thursday. You might be able to get a Bisu versus Jaedong match out for you. What's up, Gallons? I am. We're not even at 4 hours yet, Gallons. Usually get a 4-hour stream with Falcon, no matter what day of the week it is, unless he's sick, I guess. Then it's short, but... Critter, is he working on Zealot speed? Photon cannon, no, he's not actually working on it. He's really far away from it, actually. So it's going to be slow Zealots coming in against Dragoons, Hydras with cannon support. So fall back. I would honestly fall back to the cannons here, Cardiox. There you go. Cannons helping. Yes, Dragoons helping as well. Wander expanding bottom left and blocking top right if somebody wants to expand up there too. Wander's always very cognizant of the map. We got a nice Jericho versus Bazump Muta versus Goliath battle here. All right, Marsara guys got a Reaver out. Ooh. Little Reaver support for those Mutas would be nice, but I don't think Jericho recognizes that he's got Reaver support over here. Yeah, Reaver Muta's awesome. Jericho's Muta's going to town here. What's the enemy have to deal with it? Dragoons, they've got Goliath, they've got Hydras. So, I mean, their anti-air options are good. Just a matter of mobility. These Mutalisks are going to have some good mobility here. Reaver unloads. He wants the Nexus. He's willing to lose a couple Mutas for it. And oh no, Marsara guy lost his Reaver. That sucks. Team right side has their splash, right? I'm pretty sure somebody went High Templar over here. Yes, Wander did. Wander's got High Templar. It's going to be really important against all these Hydras and these Goliaths and the Dragoons. Yeah, it's going to be splash damage from Reavers and High Templar to try to deal with all these dudes. Music with John. What's up? Happy Monday. Back at you, dude. Cannons plus Storm. Pretty classic defense. Mutas. Still, Bazump doesn't have Charon boost. I feel like he should have the upgrade by 12 minutes. But yeah, Reaver, Muta, High Templar. Dangerous stuff for team left side right now. Nicely done by Critter. He still doesn't have speed because he was so freaking late on his Citadel. But he gets it to the other side of the map anyway and does take down Cardeox's third base. Nicely done. Good hit. If he has speed, he can actually deal with the Hydras a lot more effectively. I'm assuming he's working on it. Would be shocked if he wasn't. All right, Jericho. Muta count looking good. He's got +1 attack on him. Dragoons from Savior Sword have a +1 attack too. No further armor or shield upgrades for them. Battle Cruiser, first one of the day out from Jasis. Now, he's going to be dealing with High Templar, going to be dealing with Mutalisks, and Zealots, and Reavers. Battle Cruiser's not bad in this situation, but I just can't get a second base up. If you're trying to make Battle Cruisers and you can't even get a second gas, you can't make enough to really make it work. Zealots have speed now. Uh-oh. Savior Sword's getting his Dragoons jumped on by speed lots from Critter. And Mutalisk causing problems here, too. Team right side starting to snowball a little bit, taking away the enemy's second bases. This is Savior Sword's second, just like this is Jasis' second. If they can't get a second base rolling, I don't know what to tell you. Wander's taking the center of the map. Yeah, this isn't happening. He's denying this as well. Yeah, team left side economically might just be getting steamrolled here a little bit. Jericho dive bombing in against Goliath. They've got +1 attack, just like the Mutalisks do. Reavers on the assist here, rolling in, and Bazump's attempt at a third base, I think. Maybe that is his second base. Nope, third base. He's got this too. I like this Mutalisk Reaver composition quite a bit. Try to get some High Templar unloads there. Wander did, but nope, his shuttle got sniped out. That's not good. Zealots just kind of A-moving over here into Savior Sword's base. Jumping on top of his Dragoons, causing all sorts of problems. Muta's falling back a little bit. Yeah, Zealot's kind of getting thinned out, but they're keeping the pressure and they're keeping team left side on their back feet here. Wander says, if we can keep Battle Cruiser guy down on gas, we're in a good spot. Critter denying top left here. That's some forward-thinking stuff by Critter there for sure. All right, Jericho picking on Savior Sword a little bit. The Zealots and the Mutas causing problems for him. All of his cannons are gone. And then here comes the anti-air, but they get dragged away from the south side of the map. Potentially could get hit on the north side here. The Reavers sort of get overwhelmed by Hydralisks, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. Savior Sword's in trouble. He's kind of sharing this space, I guess, with Arcadiox now. Arcadiox. There you go. It's not Arcadiox. It's Arcadiox, which is a different thing. Critter upgrades yet? 1-1. Good man. Probably working on 2-2. Sai Storm in. The Mass High Templar of a Wander trying to deal with it on their own. Not very good against things, but there you go. With the support. With the support here. Hallucinates a couple Goliaths. That's kind of fun, just to tank a little bit there. These guys are kind of stuck. High Templar, how's your storm dodging, Cardiox? Okay, I guess. Dude, this one High Templar is getting too much work done. Or rather, this one Hydralisk. What's up, Jack? All the way from Taiwan. Happy Tuesday, dude. Definitely Tuesday where you are. Goliath's holding, but Savior Sword's down to 9 total supply. More Zealots running in here, too. Yeah, team left side is getting rolled right now. The Zealots, the Reavers, the High Templar are working together in a beautiful mix. Beautiful bit of teamwork here. And Savior Sword, I just don't know what he's got left. He's going to try to stay alive as long as he can, but... Yo. Oh, yeah, because splash damage in team games is different than how it works in single-player games. Reavers won't friendly splash, but it will splash your teammates. You gotta watch out for that. Ah, Storm Reaver for your Goliaths is tough, man. Another round of Zealots from Critter. He knows what's up. He's sending them across. Battle Cruisers have arrived. There are 4 of them. How much Storm is here? Storm. He's got 2 Storms. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, Battle Cruiser's out of position. Jasis getting hit by the Mutalisks. Yeah, SCB's getting murked here. Jasis at 82 total supply. Starports getting hit quite nicely. Zealots continuing to run across here. Hydras do have 1-1 upgrades, but against Zealots with 1-1, it's a tough ask, man. Yeah, finishing off Savior Sword's Nexus might not be a bad idea. They're getting dragged down into Sunken support. Look at the Sunken putting in work from Cardiox. That's what we like to see here. He's not focusing the Nexus very well, and I don't think he's going to get it. Not with this round. Oh, am I losing my voice again? Losing my voice again. Zealots all over the place here. Zealots keep getting distracted by these Hydras, but if it dies, Savior Sword does not have enough money to build a new one. He's building one mid? Oh, he's building one over here. Okay, so he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Muta's dive bombing back into Jasis's base. He's trying to make sure that these third bases for team left side are so hard to come by. Mutas have +2 attack, +1 carapace. Goliaths are at 1-1 themselves. Gets the hatch, falls out. Many, many turrets here. Yeah, if you're making mass BC, you're going to have a lot of minerals with which to make turrets. No problem. Not a problem at all. The Battle Cruisers defending their homeland against Mutas are going to do pretty well. But Zump's like, we need to wipe out bottom left so we can take that base. Yeah, a lot of Mutas died against the Battle Cruiser fleet, which is only fair and quite reasonable. Zealots from Critter are not up to 2-2 yet. He's got 1-1-1. His forges are running, though, so I assume he's going to get there. Marsar is setting up a huge Reaver drop, says happy. Depends on where he's going to go with it. Problem is, everybody has a lot of anti-air because, well, we're worried about the Mutalisks. So dropping is going to be hard because there are so many turrets and Hydras and Goliaths everywhere, obviously. Honestly, with these Zealots, I'd probably just right-click on Savior Sword's main Nexus and try to take it out. This is too much now. See, this is where the Zealots start to lose their value. Yeah, okay. Get the Nexus. Get the Nexus. Get the Nexus. Get the Nexus. He gets the Nexus. Okay. Great. Savior Sword still has the income, though. He's just going to fight here. I like that. Happy says there are some storms that are brutal that we're apparently missing right now. Brown is hard to see on the mini-map, but here we go. These are them. So Zealots attacking with Psystorm on the backup. That's what we're talking about here. And thanks for tapping that like button if you liked the stream. Trying to get up to 50 likes today. If you help with that already, thank you so much. Zealots, Psystorm. Problem is, the Zealots kind of get hit by the Psystorm a little bit. Assuming they're doing well, which, you know, with Psystorm support, they should be. Yeah, our Cardiox, 46 supply. Bazump, 79 supply. Saber Sword, 8 supply. Team left is getting scooshed. As long as team right side doesn't die to mass BC, this should be a win. And I don't know, like in a base race, battle cruisers aren't very good at it. They are too slow. Mega rip Nexuses. Okay, well the battle cruisers are here to handle the Muta High Templar Reaver setup and the Zealots too. Get the hatches. Get the hatches. Okay, Zealots doing that. A Cardiox basically dead. Storm the BCs. Yeah, Critter needs to be focusing on bases here. I appreciate him going after Goliath like this. But now they're attacking. Yeah, Critter's not really in a position to micro super well on this side of the map. Oh, a little drop down here by a Cardiox, shutting down Jericho's attempt at having a 6 o'clock. Critter, 12 o'clock in, and he actually ends up taking this top left too, which is very funny. All right, so battle cruisers looking good. They have 3/3 upgrades. Jace's macro and his upgrade timings are always very, very good, but man, the numbers game is not in his favor right now. Team situations. It comes down to the team situations, and Jace, I don't know. If the battle cruisers, they can't be everywhere at once. He's finally taken out this top left at 23 minutes, but it's just too late for that. Yeah, there's some really lost potential for sending Zealots down to the south side of the map here, which Critter's kind of doing. Maybe. This is so many Mutalisks from Jericho, though. My goodness. 2/2 upgrades on those Mutas. All right, so Jace lifts off. His third gas is in trouble. His second gas is in trouble if these Zealots make it up there. Oh, I forgot turrets shoot down for a second. My bad. Okay, never mind. They're pretty good against Zealots. They had for their upgrades. They got 2-1-2. At some point, I think the Mutas just have to kind of engage with all these turrets and just burn them down. Yeah, eventually, turrets are just not splash, it turns out. But he just falls back. He doesn't like it. Way falling back. Taking down this command center would be a good deal. Well, here's Wander. He's got his plans. Okay, Zealots, High Templar, and Mutas should be able to kill these BCs. They're making sure that Jasis doesn't expand at the bottom left, which is good. That's long-term stuff we're pulling off here. And I guess making sure he doesn't retake this one easily. Savior Sword's like, I need a base, and everyone's like, wait in line, man. None of us have bases either. Yeah, the clumpy clump on these battle cruisers is how you kill them. Yeah, I think Mutas and Zealots working together to take down this base, they should be able to do it. There we go. Reavers coming in against the turrets. Good Psystorm on the fleeing SCVs. A war crime is committed here by our guy, Wander, with his High Templar. And Jasis' ability to make more battle cruisers is basically nothing. Reaver High Templar with Zealot support is pretty good, says Happy. I imagine it is. Yeah, Reaver High Templar. Bazump. Gonna be knocked under 100 supply. Battle cruisers jumping in. And probably time to get out. Psystorm, 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 Psystorm. Yamato takes down a shuttle, and they retreat out of there. Counter-attacking with Mutas and Zealots up here, too, though. Arcadioc's trying to get back on his feet. But if the battle cruisers aren't nearby, it's just Team Left Side can't do much without the BCs against this composition of Team Right Side. The BCs are the saving grace. I mean, I basically said that the BCs were an interesting choice there, but I think that was a really good choice for Team Left Side. Yeah, Arcadiox might be losing his final Nexus here and has enough money to build a new one and possibly a drone somewhere. Mutas flying home through infinite turrets, not ideal. They got 2-2 upgrades. 3-3 by now from Jericho would be nice, but he's kind of off-racing a Zerg right now, in all fairness. He also doesn't have a ton of gas for upgrades either. But yeah, I mean, you look at the red versus blue here. Red is just squished into this little corner. Everything red has is on the screen right now. And there's a bunch of blue over here too. So, yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking tough. I mean, Alexander. Jericho's asking for help with Psystorm. There you go. Psystorm and the BCs. He's basically losing High Templar every time he does it, but he is bruising these big boys up because it ignores armor. Jasis is just starved out big time here. Crazy starved out. Psystorm, all the things. Force the battle cruisers to dodge. Kill the SCVs. Gonna Psystorm them to death. We need Muta support, man. We need Muta support, Zealot support, some kind of support here against these BCs. Because, yeah, bruising them up, but if the Mutas can come in and help finish them off, Wonder's like, help, I'm storming them. But I need you to finish them off once they're crazy low on HP. Jericho's got 3-3. All right, so then, yeah, this group of Mutas die, or the group of BCs dies because of the bruising. Does Glaive bounce to friendly? I don't think it does. Glaive doesn't bounce to friendly units in team games. Jasis is about to get out of here. Says too much storm. So it's an exception to the splash damage hurts your teammates rule. Yeah. Jasis complaining and leaves the game. And that's it. When he's done, it's over. GG's. Nice. All right. Team right side pulls it off. The Reaver, High Templar, Zealot, Mutalisk combination. Nicely done. Way to go, GG. Yeah, the battle cruisers were the only thing that really could have maybe pulled off a victory there, but not so much. So GG's. And I'm out of here. So thanks everyone for hanging out for a fantastic edition of the Monday Brood War stream. Tomorrow on the Twitch channel and the Falcon Paladin Plays channel, going to be playing some Deus Ex Human Revolution. So go sub out there. Wednesday's the day off, and then Thursday I'll be back with more StarCraft Brood War. So thanks for making it a great week of StarCraft, folks. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. You guys are the best, especially thanks to the support here from Acardiox gifting a sub. Jabe Smitty resubbing with Prime for 6 months in a row. A super chat from YH. Purple resubbing at Tier 1 for 2 months in a row. And then a patron, Paul, at patreon.com for $10 a month. Much appreciated to all y'all. So, again, back tomorrow on the Twitch and the Falcon Paladin Plays. And then back here Thursday for the StarCraft. Let's find someone to raid real quick. But until then, love you all. And we'll catch you on Thursday for the Brood War. And for Deus Ex tomorrow. Love y'all. Bye.